Bop. Bop. My brain's empty. I'm supposed to say something here. But clearly, I've never, I've never actually streamed before, so I don't know how to open up a stream. It's been years since I last streamed. It doesn't happen. Oh, but hello, folks. I hope that everybody's doing well today, wherever and whenever you may find yourselves. I know I am. I'm having a great time. Oh, and hello, Tessa. Subnautica. We were free. We were free. We were free from Subnautica. However, I've been told that there's an Arctic base that needs a little bit of holiday cheer. So we're gonna go deliver some. It's gonna be a quick trip, 5 minutes, in and out. Alright? Nothing's gonna go wrong. Nothing could possibly go wrong here. Don't worry about it. The cold is set in. And I've been so tired. Oh, I've been so tired. I've been in like hibernation mode, honestly, the past few days. Like, for real, for real. Like, oh my god. I have just. God. Oh, Tessa. Already? I guess it has been a while, hasn't it? Alright. I'll get it ready. One moment. Hi. So, as I was saying, I've been kind of in hibernation mode here the past few days. I've just been so sleepy. Like, oh my goodness gracious, so tired. Like, I am wrapped up in more than one blanket right now. I can barely even enjoy it as I'm in D&D when I've got triple digit K points and you never update your redeems. I do need to get you some more redeems, don't I? I just need better ideas for them. Honestly. Like, I need. I need. I need things. I need. You know what I need? I need things that, like, you all want me to do, but I want to make you all pay to make me do. You know? Like, like, we've got low prices. Low prices. Special. No, there's no buy one, get one. If I could do, honestly, if I could do, like, sales and buy one, get ones, like, I would do that occasionally, just for the bit, so I could say stuff like, we got a buy one, get one sale on, hydrates and stretches. Because those always get paired together anyways, you know? But, we got those, and, it was good for promoting interaction and stuff, and keeping me alive. The treat redeems are pretty good. Oh my god, Tessa, there's enough. You see, but that's the thing. Beyond, like, the basics, the hydrate, the stretch. Honestly, I would charge more for the stretches, but honestly, I need them. Because I know what you all are here for. Yeah, that's right. I know what you're here for. One moment. I see that ASMR edition hydrant. That's pretty good. That's really good with tea, actually. Are you ready for 20 more of those? No. No, I'm not. I might need to increase the price. Jeez. Um, And that's the thing, is that I don't want to increase the price because I do want them to be available for people. Most people don't have triple digit or however many digit points. Yeah, triple digit points. But I need more things. Like, do I make like a 20,000 like play a game of Marvel Snap redeem? That could be fun. Actually, there's an idea. Just get me to derail my stream so we could go play a game of Marvel Snap. That could be fun. That could be a way to get me to play Marvel Snap again. Or I don't know. I'm going to spend 20k to get you to play something you used to love. Yes. Maybe not 20k. No, because, like, it needs to be expensive. Otherwise, it's like people are just gonna regularly interrupt the stream with it. Like, doing the voice doesn't really derail the stream too much. Honestly, it makes it harder for me to think when I do the voice. You know? 1 hour cooldowns at hydrate scam. Goodness, past me to my rescue. I didn't even realize I set up cooldowns. Oh my god, past me, you're so fucking smart. Incredible. um, you know why I did that? Kit used to get drowned in hydrate redeems. And I had to set up like cooldowns and limits on it per stream. So when I set up the hydrate redeem, I must have just done it because I knew what you would all do. I've seen this before. Thank you. Oh, but apparently I didn't set it up for the regular hydrates. More the fool that I am. Look at that big talk from me for something I didn't even do. Oh god, Tessa. um but like other ones. So like we could do a relatively expensive one for like Marvel Snap. The thing is, I don't really have too many other. You see, this is the problem, right? There aren't a whole lot of things that's like. Because what are normal redeems, right? They make things appear on screen. That's one. I don't like that. I don't like the redeems that make silly things appear on the screen. They're funny like once. One time they're funny. You know? You make on Mizo's stream, right? What's the one? I don't even know what show it's from, but it's the I don't think they're okay. We can get out of here. I do. That's the Spy Friends, but yeah, that one. Oh my god, I love that one. That one's so good. Honestly, if I was willing to put in the effort to set that up, I'd do that one too. And that's funny. Like once every like when it's well timed, maybe once every hour. You know, maybe once a stream, but not every stream, you know? So you gotta make it pretty expensive. Have you not seen Smiling Friends? I've seen what you've sent me, and maybe a little bit beyond that, but clearly not enough that I like remembered the name. Um, watch Smiling Friends. Okay. My hands are up. Can the stream? Listen, it took a lot of convincing for me to be here today. I can't just can the whole stream. It's like 40 minutes of programming. Okay, I'll watch some tonight. You know, I'll take I'll take an edible and I'll watch Smiling Friends tonight. That's my plan. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. Thank you, Tessa, for developing my evening plans. I don't know how it is soon, but by all means. Oh, it just seems like the kind of thing that you watch stoned, you know? Eat shit, VOD watchers. Oh, yeah, they can't see that, but I did read it out loud, so VOD watchers, Tessa's being mean to you again. You know, there could be like a, I don't know, like maybe there's a, but you see, that's the thing. It's like if there's things that I like to do on stream, I just do them, right? I don't usually need a redeem to encourage me to do it, right? You know? There are very few things like the voice and honestly the ASMR hydrate thing is like a joke. It's a bit. It's embarrassing. um but because y'all ask for it, I kind of have permission to do the weird thing like this voice or the ASMR hydrate, right? You know? Well, it's like there's not a whole lot else like that I can think of. Or at the very least, that you perverse freaks have yet to convince me to do live in this platform in recorded medium that is going to be forever preserved in the VOD archives. You freaks. You monsters. So really what I'm saying is if you want more redeems, Tessa, you gotta get more creative. We got a Marvel Snap redeem that I guess I can maybe do. We can see how that feels. And yeah. Yeah. We'll just slowly add on from there. But anyways. Um today, I've finally roused myself sufficiently from my slumber, from my from my low key hibernation. I know I said this before, but I have just been hibernating. Oh, oh, oh. Big eepy, you know? It's like I mean, I'm a little bit late, but it's like the normal time for me to stream. I'm already tired. I'm less tired than I was yesterday at this time. Yesterday at this time, I was fighting to keep my eyes open. Right? Like 4 p.m. I thought I was going to be in bed by 5. I almost was. Because, on one hand, my work schedule has changed again. I guess it's the same thing that it was last week, but now I know that that's going to be like the schedule. So now I've got to be adjusting to it long term. I'm working mornings, early mornings. So I'm getting used to that from having done exclusively afternoons for what, like a month or two? So that's throwing me for a little bit of a loop. Um, and then winter is like finally fully set in here where I live. It's cold, it's dreary. We don't really have snow, but we get the cold rain. It wants to snow. It just doesn't know how. It's learning. Poor weather. Shaking my head. I hope that snows soon. That'll really complete it all. I need to get Kit to get firewood. Oh, I could just lean my head back right now and fall asleep. Just close my eyes. But I can't. But I can't fall asleep right now. Is that so, Tessa? Is that what the kids are calling it these days? um, Oh, jeez. So, like, I have been, like, nowadays, I should have time to stream consistently again, like 5 days a week. I might play around with that so I don't work myself to death, you know? But it's within the realm of possibility that we get back to our old schedule properly with like consistent streams. Wild, I know. But God, if I'm being real, I don't know that this month is gonna be it. I'm just like, oh, I always forget how hard the holidays hit me. Um, Stoves. Yeah, I gathered. Consistent stream was my nickname in high school. Yeah, yeah. Is that so? It conjures an image to my mind that I can't repeat aloud. Thank you, Tessa. Oh, but yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it a shot. Hopefully, if I become more adjusted to like the new work schedule, I'll be more awake at this time and we'll be able to stream more consistently. But also, the holiday season is gonna kick my fucking ass. Alright? It's cold, it's dreary, I wanna sleep, and so some days, that's just what I'm gonna do. You know? Oh, and hello, Soup. Hello, hello. Welcome. Certified snow moment. Oh my god. It's very good to have you. Welcome in. We were just talking. Um, we were just chatting. You know, we gotta hit that we gotta hit that 20-minute mark before I can open the game. Actually legally required. I signed a contract. You know, if I don't do it, it's a mark against me and my company. Um, and I'll be prone to execution, like on the spot. So please forgive me. um, but yeah, that's kind of the plan. That's kind of the plan. We're also coming up. I've just realized. Hold on. Hold on. My anniversary of starting to stream is coming up, isn't it? In like a month? I guess it's well, I guess it's not like coming up. No, it kind of is. It's winter. It all merges together. Hold on. Let me take a look. Does it tell me somewhere? I don't know. Is it? It is. It is. Because I started streaming in late December last year, right? We opened up with also kind of a, well, winter themed. It was space winter because it's cold in space. Um, with Ixion. God, was that really a year ago now? A year ago we played Ixion. What an incredible game. Oh my goodness gracious. Um, let's see. Where can I see? I think, yeah, here it is. It's easy enough for me to just click back here. Yeah, our first ever stream. Well, we did a test stream December 21st, but our actual first stream was December 23rd. That's the one I'm going to count. December 23rd. We are less than a month away. I seriously streamed like right before Christmas. I didn't even realize. I thought it was after. Crazy. absolutely insane. And like I went hard after that. Like like we took it looks like we took Christmas Eve and Christmas off and then we just like went at it. Goodness gracious. I'm looking at Sorry, I'm looking at the numbers. Yeah, 6 was such an interesting game. It was. It was really fascinating. I started streaming at Christmas. Yeah, the mood seized me one day. Because I had been kind of. Because here's kind of the story of how I started streaming. I had always kind of been tempted by like content creation in general. Like for years and years and years. I grew up when I did. Of course, I grew up watching YouTubers. I didn't really watch Twitch streams all that much, but like, here and there a little bit. I watched, in my college years, I watched like a streamer or two. Um, and. Holy fucking shit. So. Hold on, I need to sit back after that one. Jesus Christ. Ooh. I need to say it out loud so the VOD watchers can understand. Soup says, it was because you couldn't hang out with me at that time, so you needed online validation. I'm joking, I hope you know. I know you're joking, but god damn. God damn. Oh, oh my goodness. Say the word, boss. No, no. Stand down, Tessa. Stand down. Soup has every right. Um, I mean, sure, during the holiday season last year, yeah, maybe I was a bit lonely. But honestly, mostly it was because I kind of would go through a cycle, right? Where I'd kind of like, because I had a lot of like friends who did various forms of content creation. I've talked about this before. For a long time, like I didn't stream, I didn't make any kind of online content or anything. I didn't even really post on social media, you know? Um, but I had a lot of friends who were like kind of big into that, into varying levels. Like, Kit's got a little channel that he'd play around with occasionally. I've got some other friends that do bigger stuff, but for a long time, I never, you know, for some reason, I looked at it and I thought to myself, God, this is just gonna take so much effort to start, you know? And I want to do it right. I don't want to produce something terribly low quality. I want to be at least all right, passable at it when I start. Because, I'm very demanding of myself. You know, still am. That hasn't changed. But for some reason, I just imagined in my head that it was this impossibly high barrier to entry. And then I'd kind of get this urge to like start and like maybe start streaming like Kit does and some of my other friends. And it's like, that's kind of cool that they do that. And then I'd kind of think about it and I'd be like, oh, but I can't do that. And then that winter rolled along. As Soup says, I couldn't hang out with Soup, so I needed the online validation. Soup in my villain era, yeah. But no, like I didn't have much going on that winter, like many well, that holiday in particular. What that was the first one. I didn't go back to like, any of my family holidays or anything. So I was just kind of here, you know? And I was like, oh, I don't have much to do. And I kind of got one of those urges, and I was like, oh gosh, I could start streaming. Maybe. It kind of looks cool. I think I'd enjoy it. And then I almost was like, oh, but I shouldn't. And I was like, what the hell? Kit does it. I can do it. I can do this. And so I went and I set it up. And I think within like a day or two of me getting all the programs set up and getting everything suited, for a first stream, how I liked it and all that jazz. Oh my god, I love this little Spider-Man. Oh my god, the Spideys. Those are cute. um, I just started, and we streamed Ixion, and we did one stream of Ixion that was kind of a test, and it wasn't very good. It wasn't very good. And then we came back and we started fresh with a whole new save of Ixion, and it went great. It went really, really well. And the follow-ups went really, really well. And we played a lot of Ixion. We completed Ixion. That was our first game. And I had a blast. And at that point I was hooked. And I was like, well, you know what I gotta do next? I gotta play XCOM Long War. And then we played that for a few months, and we lost our goddamn minds in the process. It was incredible. And now I'm here. I don't know why I gave you all just the historic rundown. But I guess we'll have to do something to celebrate the anniversary. The Christmas Eve special. Oh my god, who are these? They're more little fellas pointing at each other. That's so cute. Oh my goodness gracious. But yeah. Yep. I guess it's just a few weeks away, isn't it? What? 1, 2, 3. It falls on a Saturday, which frankly is all the better for me to do a special on. Oh, another yawn. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. I'll have to think about what we want to do. We'll have to pull out like some winter themed game. We won't be playing Ixion. As good as Ixion was, I think that's kind of a you play it once kind of game, I don't know. We'll have to figure something out. I've got no idea. That's something that I want to do. Ixion Part 2. I would love to play an Ixion 2. Honestly. Like, that game was amazing. Very, very good. I'd love to play, like, Ixion 2. Or something else like Ixion, from the same developers. We could play Frostpunk. I don't know. Frostpunk's cool. And you can do, like, a campaign, like, well, depends on the campaign, but you can finish, like, a game of Frostpunk in a single sitting if you go really hard at it. Which, if we're doing a special, we're going hard. When we did, like, the birthday stream, how long did we stream for? Like 8 hours? I loved it. Every second of that, I adored. So I'd like to do something like that again. I don't know what we'll be doing. Probably more than one game at that point if we're going for that long. But, so it goes. But I've been rambling. Constantly. Incessantly. Do we want to play the game for today? Today we're going to be playing, of course, as you all know, Subnautica, Below Zero. Because we escaped this hell world once. And by God, we can do it again. Here, let me go grab the game. Double check everything's good to go. I don't know why I said double check. I don't have the brain capacity. Oh my god. I clicked the wrong button. I don't have, like, the capacity in my brain to process anything that's going on my screen right now. I'm so tired. How have we been streaming for 31 minutes already? Last I looked at that, it said 18. That's not right. One of you are cheating. Soup, is it you? Are you cheating right now? Are you making the stream duration go up? Shaking my head. Here it is. Oh, yeah, I almost pressed the button. I need to prepare something real quick. Yes. Well, I appreciate your honesty. And I'm also quite impressed. I'm not really sure how you're doing that. I'm going to turn the desktop audio all the way down for a moment. Just so I can launch the game without blowing y'all's ears out. So I can get everything synced up and that. It should just take us right to a main menu if it's anything like Subnautica, right? God, this is all... Like, the banner on Steam already looks terrifying. Like, why am I here? Why am I... Oh, God. It made a sound. It's got penguins. Hold on. I know why I'm here. One moment, let me find the sound settings. It does need a little bit of tuning. Maybe like this? I think that these settings sound okay to me. Hold on, let me take a look at how it sounds for all of you. It doesn't sound like anything for all of you. One sec. Take that down a skosh. Alright, it's good. Making it go by 1 second every second. Damn, super band. Oh. Also, the penguins are a very good part of this game. I can't wait to meet them. They're on, like, the menu. Don't encourage her with penguins. But what if I like the penguins? Here, I think... Oh, the music kind of bops. Oh, and a stretch? Thank you. Big stretch. Oh, my spine. Do one of you want to, like, reach into my back and kind of, like, wring out my spine? Like, I think it needs it. Oh, and hello, Tara. Welcome. Good to see you. So grounded is a no-go, but below zero is allowed? Totally different experiences. Grounded is full of fucking bugs. At least I like fish. Hold on, I need to just... I've got 2 blankets here. I've got... Oh my god, I got one of my Christmas-themed blankets. All my blankets are Christmas-themed. Why did I say that? Not all. Over 50%. Because, now I've got to explain myself. Oh, jeez. So, I've got these blankets. They're really nice. They're soft. I used to get them, it was a family tradition. Everybody would get a blanket as a Christmas present, right? And so they would end up being, like, usually holiday-themed blankets. So year-round, all my blankets are, like, holiday-themed. I've got 2 blankets with me, but one of them's, like, messing up the way that I sit in my chair, so I've got to maneuver a little bit. Don't mind me. I'm grounded because the bugs are the same level as thalassophobia, but you see, you all find it funny to watch me contend with thalassophobia. You all enjoy watching me suffer. Don't pretend. Don't pretend. We know why you're here. There's two reasons. One is to watch me suffer, and two, God, just need another stretch real quick, yeah. There we go. Spine's feeling better. Ah. I just got the gel on Bard's vicious mockery and amplified as a shatter spell to piss off his boss and deal huge damage. Oh my god. You're having a hell of a session today, aren't you, Tessa? Please keep us updated with the D&D. I am like invested. It's a shame that the surfboard idea didn't work out. Listen. I'm still cheering for the surfboard. If you need to put your DM on here, have me talk to him about the surfboard. Just DM to DM. You let me know. Adding magic disc next level up. There we go. That works. But welcome in, Tara. It's good to see you. You're just in time. We've completed our 30 minutes, 30, 35, 37, oh my god. 37 pre-stream ramble. Before finally getting to the main menu of the game and look at these goddamn little bastards. They look soft. Oh, and they're little, all the little... Oh, why did it flop over like that? Oh my god. No. I was like, oh, those are kind of cute, but now I'm 100% sold. Do it again, little guy. Do it. I'm looking at you. I believe. Like, oh my god. That was so cute. That almost made me cry on the spot. I wish I was kidding. Did she just squeak? Did I? I might have. That caught me off guard. I was not emotionally prepared to watch this little guy flop over like that. Goodness gracious, we need to go get some. We need to bring some home. I now know why I'm here. It's for these little fuckers. So me becoming more rat. You know me, rat coded. Speaking of which, the rat is good. The rat is up. I forget that occasionally these days for some. Another one flopped over. I missed it. I was tapped out. Oh. They're just like me, for real, for real. I gotta go meet them. Forget the delays. Did a penguin just faceplant? Yes. Yes, it flopped. It flopped. Which reminds me, Tessa, I need to send you something later. It's important. It's related. They open their heads like pyramid head. They got beaks. They're so fucking cute. We're gonna... God, we gotta go get ourselves a penguin. Oh, what do we got? We do survival. We could do hardcore if we really hate ourselves. I don't hate myself. Not anymore. Not since the incident. We'll go survival. Oh, and it's on the loading bar. This game knows. Big jump. Do it again. Oh. Come on, little guy. I believe in you. Oh, you're so strong. Go for it. Oh, yes. I'm invested.
This is the farthest that I can take you on company space bucks, Robin. You sure you want this? The research is in everything.
It is to me. And Sam. I need to know what happened.
The meteor storm.
I can use it for cover from Altera's eyes.
Gonna miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
Yo. I'm just gonna be quiet and let the introduction go.
Approaching 45-46 speed. Surface temperatures. Drop pod deployed.
Alright.
45-46 speed. Enjoy your stay.
They've dropped us a care package. We gotta go pick it up before the other players get it and kill us. The AK-47 inside. Let's go. Oh my god.
New blueprints synthesized.
That's a hell of an opener though. Jeez. Alright, lots of stuff. I'm gonna be a loot gremlin for a moment instead of... I mean, there's no way that the meteor storm would kill me. It's not real. The meteors? Fake news. The nutrient box, however, very real, very good stuff. Is this everything? Are we good? Are we happy? I think we're happy. Let's go.
Holy smokes! That did not go as planned. I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
Ow, God! I'll catch you later, sunflower thingamabob. Famous last words of a woman killed by meteors. I'd never die to a meteor. I would, however, walk into a hot flower, though. And get burned to death. Oh. Oh, wow, this looks good, though. Goodness gracious. I don't like the water. What's this? No, I still don't like the water, actually. I'm getting out of the water. No, no, please. Please, I'm begging you. What's that? Probably nothing. I still don't like the water, okay? That much hasn't changed too much since the last game. Some of my... Oh, no. Jesus Christ. What is this? What am I over? Is that a creature? No? Question mark? No, no, no. Oh. Oh, no. Yes, yes, yes! Yes, 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 hold on. They couldn't possibly put horrible monsters near the penguins. Never mind, we're fine. We're perfectly safe. Oh, jeez. My poor heart. Hello, Arctic peeper. Hello,
New
hoopfish.
creature discovered.
My familiar friends. It's fine. I'm okay. I can breathe and be happy. This looks good.
Oxygen.
Oh, hey, don't die. You forgot about hating the water when penguins became involved. Yeah. I'm a simple girl. I see penguin. I'm happy. This is my little pod, isn't it? Would the game like to let me inside? Please? Thank you.
Found the drop pod.
Thank you, Robin. But allow me to say it. Found the drop pod. Oh, I feel like Robin and I are gonna be competing to commentate the stream. Maybe I should let her take over. I think she's better at it than I am. She doesn't get distracted so easily. I don't think she gets to complain about the water anymore. She finished Subnautica 1. Fear is over. And you see, I became acclimated to it. That's part of why we had to give, like, a substantial break.
Well, Sam, I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search.
Robin?
Hope that radio
Shut the
tower's as easy
fuck
to
up.
spot as Lil said.
I was gonna say that. Oh, I suppose we better go gather some tools and resources. God, it doesn't hit the same when I say it after she says it. It's no good.
Should be able to use this.
Ah, she's. I'm gonna fight her. She's stealing my job. She's stealing my job. First AI, now Robin. Don't tell me Robin's gonna start working at McDonald's. And your girl. I don't think Robin's still my girl. Personal log, mineral. Nope, I'm not opting into listening to you more, Robin. I'm sure if this was single player. If this was single player. Give her my number? No. Not happening. Get it yourself. Get it yourself, why don't you? I'm missing... I just need more resources. I just need more stuff in larger quantities. What are you? Are you a friend? You look like you could be friendly. A sea monkey. I think that they sell you in like mail order containers to children. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, I still don't like this very much. But yeah. Yeah. I was saying something. Nothing very important, clearly. It's a fucking Pokemon. That was a fucking Pokemon. That was a sea monkey. Oh, it's so bright. Why'd they make the sky so bright? Turn it down. Turn it down, please. I'd rather... Oh, come here. No. Come here. Gotcha.
New creature discovered.
Little bastard. Little guy. Let's see, what are we working with? Is it the usual suspects? Cold and spongy. We cooked it. Can't you make it hot and spongy at least? Goddamn food replicators. Piece of garbage. We want batteries for everything. Silicone rubber. Fiber mesh. Okay, so it's the usual suspects. Spongy was my nickname in high school. Yeah, you too? What? It's copper wire. No. Why did... I've played myself. I need ribbon plants and copper ore for batteries. Well, what's a ribbon plant? God, this game's pretty. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think I actually started the thought. That's why I was having a hard time with it. This game looks like what I remember, what I would like to remember Subnautica looking like. Does that make sense? I'm about to drown.
Oxygen.
Why is it red? Stop it. Oh god, I hate this. Go back under. God, why is it red? It's hailing. I'm brave. I'm brave. I'm fine. It's chill. It's the starting area. They wouldn't put anything scary here. What kind of monster would do that to me? I'm just a little fella. I need rubber. I need rubber. I need plant. Plant.
New creature
Boomerang.
discovered.
I want plant. Are there any plants? I'm trying not to panic. It's like slowly setting in. Like, at first it was like, yeah, water's scary sometimes. I don't like water. Like, my brain knows that. Now it's like getting darker. I'm gonna go further afield, and I don't know what anything is, and I've got to swim to the surface, and I don't like the surface because there's like nothing. I saw my own marker, and I thought it was a giant eye. I'm fucked. What's that loud noise? That might be kelp over there. Hold on, that looks familiar. Hold on, let's get some oxygen. Do you need a rubber? Practice safe sex. We do. This is a nice planet here, just fine, swimming in its waters. And we've got a suit on. And we've also, I do see here in the corner, like a, no, not this, a thing for temperature. So, like, in base Subnautica, there were areas that were too hot. I presume this is gonna have areas that are too cold. Totally different thing. Totally not the same mechanic. Alright? Oh! And our flares give a little bit of cold resistance. Interesting. Alright. This is kelp. We know what kelp is. The main issue is we usually need a knife to gather this, don't we? Yeah, this is creepvine. That's a cave. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't. We need to... Oh god, we need to surface. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm just whining.
Oxygen.
I'm just whining. We're back to basics. I became so brave towards the end of Subnautica. What happened to me? What's this? This is... Grav trap fragment. This is scannable. I'm gonna need more oxygen capacity if I want to go down there. Honestly, I'm already pushing it going as deep as I am. I've got you.
Oxygen.
You became pathetic. You're not wrong. Not wrong at all. Okay. Let me take a moment to breathe. Yeah, fiber mesh is made with creepvine samples. Silicone rubber is made from creepvine seed clusters. In order to make the knife to get fiber mesh, I need the rubber. So I need to find the seed clusters. The seed, not cluthers, that's not a word. Clusters. So I'm on the right track. I'm on the right track. Da-da-da. Sorry, that's Pippin again. Batteries, I need something else for. And this I need fiber mesh for. Okay, so my goal is in the creep vine somewhere are seed clusters. I need seed clusters. That's what I'm looking for. Rather you lost your false ego and remained pathetic. Oh my god. You are all on my case today. First, Soup comes out and calls me out for having been lonely a year ago. And now Tessa. Well, I mean, Tessa, you're always calling me out, but where the hell do I find these seed clusters? Hold on, we gotta surface again. Oh, hello, Hazunia. You see, here's somebody that's not gonna throw me under the bus instantly. Hello, Hazunia. It's great to see you. Hello, ladies. How's the water? Frigid and low-key, high-key, kind of scary. But we're doing our best. Seed clusters. They're pink. Grab many.
New blueprint synthesized.
New blueprint synthesized. I like the new PDA voice. This PDA gets to come back. Zunia insult the rat or Pantera. It's okay, Azunia. I can take it. I can take one for the team. Water's cold. Come on in. Yeah, come on in. Welcome, welcome. We got our objective. We're making progress. We can make rubber and lubricants. There we go. That's all we needed. Insult the rat. Your top is brown? My top? What do you mean by that? Oh, goodness gracious. Here. That should be enough rubber for the moment. Let's get... Oh, I can get fins. We go faster. That'll increase our effective range. We get survival knife, so I can stab things. This will instantly make me feel better about everything. I stab myself first. God. Robin. We can't be handling knives like that. Not in the preset animation. Make sure that lubricant is safe to use with your rubber. Very important, yeah. You know, so y'all know. So you're well acquainted. Make sure to double check that your lubricant is safe to use with your rubber, right? They can degrade each other, right? Improper use of lubricant can fuck up the rubber, make it easy to break, and you don't want that. Public service announcement, you know, for maintaining things made of rubber. What? Degrading is my job, I know, right? You can't let them get cut in on the action. Alright, now we just need some fiber mesh for an O2 tank, and then we're in business.
New blueprint synthesized.
Oh. Yeah, fuck you too. Why are you all coming at me? Get away. Get away, you sea monkey. You're not hostile still, are you? Fuck!
Oxygen.
Hey!
Some of the wildlife down here is very grabby.
What the fuck? It stole my knife! Hold on. Get in here, get some oxygen. That bastard stole my knife! I need to go beat the hell out of it.
Adding additional blueprints to your databank.
Yeah, thanks PDA. Listen, we got some
The
more
standard
important business. I've been
oxygen tank
robbed.
Can be upgraded for deluxe and VIP breathing.
Can't have shit on this planet. Hey. Is it you? You! Thank you. Get the hell out of here. Steal from me. See what happens. Shaking my head. They decided the PDA still need to be super loud for no reason. I know, right? I should check real quick, actually. It's not as bad as it was in the last game. Does it have its own setting hidden somewhere? The answer continues to be no. No, it does not. It sounds a bit... That's not what I meant, Ozunia, and you know it. That's literally what it's called. It's like those little mail... And we all know about the little mail order sea... You know, I guess they're not really sea creatures. You ordered them in the mail. Sea monkeys? Like they'd advertise them on the TV, and you could order them. As a little kid, you could watch them die horrific deaths. I never had any, but I saw them on the TV. I guess their population got a little out of control here, and now they rob me. God damn. Creepy is at least some social media platform filled with chasers? Yes, actually. True. I was actually talking with what is it? What was the conversation? Oh yes, I was I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. This is important. Sea monkeys. Here they are. Sea monkeys is a marketing term for brine shrimp sold as novelty aquarium pets, developed in the United States in 1957 by Harold von Braunhut. They are sold as eggs intended to be added to water and almost always come bundled in a kit of 3 pouches and instructions. They are still available for sale. They're tiny shrimps. They're tiny shrimps, I know now. Yeah, they're little fellas. They're the world's only instant pets. That's their slogan. But they always have the craziest branding. Like, hold on, let me pull one of these up. Yeah, like what the hell is this? Hold on. No. Yeah, bring this up. Bring this up. Bring me this image. Can I zoom in on this image somehow? Open the image in a tab. I just want to look at this. Here, y'all come over here. What button even brings y'all to the desktop? Come over here. This is horrifying. I would see this on the TV, right, as a little kid. This is so, like, horrific. These are sea monkeys. What Wikipedia mode? Do you need to make an audiobook of all the Wikipedia? I'm good at reading stuff like that. I am. I'm glad you like it. Tiny shrimp, once again, that sounds like a euphemism. This makes it look like a euphemism. Look at how aggressively straight this is. you know? I almost feel bad showing it to you all. Like, why? Why is this the way that it is? I don't know. I feel like I should be pointing out the horrific little details of the sea monkey container, but I feel like the further. Number one, the more I stare into the sea monkey void, the more it will stare back at me. I don't wish that fate upon all of you. I'm going to take it off the screen now. We're going back to the game. I've introduced you to sea monkeys. You don't need to see anymore. That feel when you have a tiny shrimp. couldn't be me. Yeah, aggressively straight. Very much so. Hold on. I need to, before I run myself out of air, I need to gather my thoughts for a moment, because there's two rants in my brain and they're mildly connected. They're going to become confused and intertangled if I don't take a moment. Okay. They were taken into space. Yeah, they were. They were. They took the sea monkeys into space, for real, for real. They advertised that. Look at these little guys. They went to space. For real, for real. I don't know why I'm getting close to you. You're just gonna rob me again, aren't you? At least they weren't spilled on the moon like tardigrades were. Wait, were they spilled on the moon? I'd believe it. Those little bastards are probably still alive up there. We need stuff for our batteries. That's the current goal. What are you? What the hell? You're made out of, like, fragments. It's like a nest for something. I don't like that.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I'm leaving that alone. That ain't kosher, whatever that was down there. But, like, I just find it remarkable, especially, like, the 2000s. Being rude to tardigrades, what they do to you? I'm not being rude to tardigrades. They can survive anything, even me referring to them affectionately as little bastards. They're so tough, you know? They can be called that. I think they'd like it. I think they'd vibe with it pretty nicely. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. It's this stuff.
Ribbon plants contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
Thank you, PDA. I like this PDA so much more than the other one. That's useful information delivered concisely. The other PDA just told me stuff I already knew. So now we can make a battery with this, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. W. I should process the rest of this stuff while I'm thinking about it. But, like, the early 2000s. Such a strange time. Very, very strange. Like, you just had advertisements like that just around, targeted at children, aggressively straight. Like, stuff still is. Don't get me wrong, it's not really changed, like, fundamentally. But, like, that sea monkey thing, I mean, God. Low-key, kind of fucked up. Kind of perverse. You know? It was a spacecraft that crashed and the tardigrades are released. Well, guess they live on the moon now. This one's in space, you're probably still alive. I believe it. 100%. Here, we want We'll get a scanner first. So we can scan things.
All right, I have a scanner.
Robin, we've got to have a talk. I already said that we were going to get a scanner. You don't have to say, all right, I have a scanner. I know I've got a scanner. You can't take over the streaming business for me, okay? Listen, this is my hobby, not yours. Absolutely. If it wasn't straight, that would get blasted for indecent exposure 100%. 100%. I don't like these little... These things, when I first saw them, I was like, that's attached to a creature. That's like some weird alien anglerfish there, and it's gonna get me. Except it's a plant. I don't like this planet. Why the hell did I come back here? Does anybody know? But yeah, and I don't know, the 2000s were weird like that. You know? Again, like, not that it's unique to them, but the aggression of it. The blatantness. The indecency. You know? I've seen enough hints. I don't know where going near that thing leads to. No, you're right. You're right. Jeez, maybe I should go out there. Dinosaur thinks you put in water and it expands. Oh, yes. The little dinosaur things. I had a few of those. Those were fun. But those were fun in the sense that we'd put them in the water and leave them there for like a week. And see how big they would get. And they just like... God, they were not... They were struggling. They weren't meant to sit in the water that long. Okay, well, I'm gonna store the rubber. Always keep some rubbers in storage. Another public service announcement. You never know when you're gonna need more. Let's store all this too. Yeah. Next objective. What am I looking for? I kind of want more of those little plant things. This is super cool though. I think they're called trilobites. Oh yeah. Narrow leaves. Pink narrow leaves is what these are called. Hold on. Nope. I didn't get to it fast enough. We'll never read that entry again. Hello, bladderfish. Good for you. Trilobites are insane. It's so cool to watch swim. Oh, they're little fellas. They go off. Do have dinosaurs who are poor as fuck? Oh. They were a treat. I don't know. They were one of those kinds of toys that you give to a kid and they're fascinating for like a little while, and then you give up on them. I don't know. I'm going to drown. I'm going to drown.
Oxygen.
Why am I so stupid? I've got to pay more attention. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. I'm okay. I'm overreacting. Oh, God. Hey, I see more. You're... I don't like that. I like this area even less, actually. Yeah, I don't like any of what's going on right now. I'm going back to the shelter. I mean, we've not even encountered anything aggressive yet. It's just that this place sucks. It's no good. It's bad, even. I was a little bit fascinated by bland bricks, and we liked it. Kids these days. And back in my day, I don't know, I was a Lego kid. We've talked about this before. I liked my Legos. I was big into them. Legos and... yeah, honestly, just like Legos. you know? Shelf coral. I need more of those, like, electric plants, though, is my problem right now. I don't like it. I don't like it. As a kid, I was just happy to not to be Tessa. Tessa. The Legos, but they're so expensive. I just want one pirate ship and one submarine thingy. Oh, the submarine sets were so cool. I never had any of those though. I was big into like the Mars mission, the Bionicle. My family would get me the Star Wars ones too, but let's be real, they weren't nearly as cool as the adults thought they were. Kinda mid. Lego is the plural? Damn Yanks. Legos. Plural. You put an S on the end of things you wanted to make plural, damn it. Fucking Brit. There, that'll do. Legos of these nuts. Yeah, I like my Legos. I think I like my Legos. I have my video games. Not too many, like Civ. God, this damn sea monkey scared the hell out of me. We're gonna get a scan of you. You're trying to rob me again. I know you are. Get away. I will stab you. You don't understand. God. I'm not, like, scared. I'm just anxious. That's my problem right now. Here, you're coming with me. You looking like a snack for real, for real. Get in here. Here. Most racist mouse I've ever met. That's just what the fish is called. I'm sorry. This thing is... I don't know. I think I saw... Yes. These are my plants. This is what we're looking for. You should see what she says off stream. What is this bit? What are you all doing? I'm vetoing this bit. Bad bit.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, let's not drown. It was immediately... I did not. It stole from me first. You all saw it. It stole my knife. Shaking my head. Goodness gracious. God. I hear something out there. Something bad. I don't like any of what's going on here. She regularly insults me for being a cat? No, I don't. My brain's turned off. It's gone. Destroyed. Tessa, goodness gracious. You can't be lying to them like this. Oh, here, let's store this. We got a few batteries. We can make a flashlight, I think. That'll be critical. We need glass for that, which we can do. Of course I can. True. It's not like I'm gonna stop you. That is that. You're not wrong. Say it. Say I've got a flashlight now. No. Now you're shy. Okay. Standard O2. A compass would be okay. I could rock with a compass. You can't appeal to my morality. That's right. I can't. I've got no hope of that. Silver would be okay. Repair tools exist, I guess. I guess we can make an air bladder if we really felt like it. I don't know, I think we've got kit. Not, my roommate. I mean, like, gear. I feel like we can kind of start to poke around a little bit more. Well, I'll make the air bladder. I guess theoretically it extends our range. It's a hairdryer, not a flashlight. True. But here's a pro tip for you. If you leave your hairdryer running long enough, it becomes a flashlight. Nah, you didn't think of that, did you? It's true. Especially if you kind of...
If you are tired of hearing the word oxygen, the air bladder provides a significant upward thrust to help you get to air faster.
Thank you, PDA. Very true. If you remove, like, the front part and kind of expose the inside of the hairdryer, then it especially, if you just leave it running on the highest setting long enough, it'll become a flashlight. Not very bright, but just enough. Kind of like a candle. Pro tip. Try this at home. Let's store some of this. Here's something. Oh god, that's bright. Oh jeez. Hold on, let me rebind some of this. What? Who's making all that noise out there? Goddamn noisy neighbors. It's hailing. I want to go down. That's what I want. Let's get some air and we'll go down. No guarantees you'll go home much longer after trying. You know me. I'm not much in the business of making guarantees. Let's see. Yeah, because, like, there's caves here. And they've got stuff around them. Oh, you know what the nest probably was? If these guys like to gather scrap, kind of like the dogs from the other game. Yeah, this is probably, this is a sea monkey nest. Oh, that's much less scary than the alternative. It's a giant scrap-eating creature. That works, that works. Oxygen plant. Oxygen plant? Oh, awesome. I love that for us. Food fish, a little snack for later. Alright. We're getting into the swing of things here. We're making it work.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah. Oxygen, schmoxygen. Gotta scan a boomerang. I need one of these. I need to not die. That's okay.
Oxygen.
God damn, it's cold out. Visibility is nothing up there. So I don't know. I don't know where we're going. Maybe I'll check the PDA and see what we're up to. But I don't know where we're going after this. We seem to be here with some kind of objective in mind. Yeah, we don't have any other beacons. Personal logs. So we're looking for a Sam, maybe? Oh my god, there's so many messages. I'm just kind of running through stuff. I'll let them talk for... Well, no. I'll just read. On behalf of Zeta Landon, 4546B Robotic Section Leader, and Indra Cormack, President of Altera Transgov, I regret to inform you of the death of Samantha Ayu. She died on planet 4546B, regrettably as the result of injuries sustained in an accident arising from her own negligence. Please allow me to communicate the most profound condolences for the loss of your sister. While further details are unavailable at this time, you will receive contact from the Department of Insurance and Recuperation considering your responsibilities as next of kin with regards to repayment of damages and legal fees? I should have known better. I read Department of Insurance and I was like, oh, we might get a payout. No. No. This is megacorp business, you know? Of course, we're going to have to pay for our sister's death. If you have any questions, you may file a form and your query will be addressed in sequential order. Aha. And then we got messages from Sam. Alright, I can give this a listen.
Robin, guess what? I got the job. I'm going to 4546B.
W.
Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions.
W.
Listen, I know your
I
stance
love the
on Altera,
mechanical
and I
amphibian.
just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Potato, listen. I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little oxtrabite. I'll leave the starchy tubers nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you.
Aww, okay. We'll listen to the messages from Sam occasionally. That's kind of cute. Good for them. I mean, unfortunate that she's dead. Unfortunate that she is dead. But that's sweet. That seems like a good relationship they had. I don't even know why I'm gathering resources. We need to, like, proceed. You know? We need to go forth. Do I really want to go forth down here? No, of course I don't. You all know who I am. You all know what I'm about. Transgov is about a trans insurrection that overthrew government solely a trans regime. I'd be behind it. Yo, what are you? You look rad.
Warning.
Arctic. What?
That sounds like a distress call.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters.
Who would make their distress call sound like that? I'm not happy. 200 meters? Why are we still here just to suffer?
Warning.
I know,
30
right?
seconds of oxygen remaining.
That's Morse code for SOS. Well, why'd they make it sound so scary? Why'd Morse do that to us? Morse himself set me up for failure. Shaking my head.
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what is out here calling for help? Didn't sound human. Maybe it's from a remnant of architect technology. In her message, Sam's colleague did say there was something important here. Even if it's just a mimic from one of the more intelligent aquatic specimens, that could be a major find. Or if it's from Altera, it could have bearing on what happened to Sam. I should definitely check it out.
Okay, so there's a distress signal out there at 200 meters depth. Can we get to 200 meters depth? I kind of low-key doubt it. We need a sea glide if we're even gonna attempt it, so we need to find sea glide fragments first. So, off we go. We just need the mobility if we're gonna get down to that depth. The architect technology, it's gonna look fancy, but entirely unfunctional. I presume... Penguin. Penguin! Penguin. I remember why we're here. I understand now. What's it called? I remember there was a fragment over here as well. So we'll go find that real quick. But, come on, brain. Put together at least one thought a minute. Are you capable of that much? No? I guess I was asking a lot. But, last game, there were the alien precursor things, right? I presume that's what they're calling they're calling that the architects. So yeah, looks fancy but entirely unfunctional. Penguin is when you penguin, verb. Yes. What? Oh, it started hailing. Peeper? That peeper was like walking at me. It was like, hey there. A little wiggly little guy. Let's see, we need one more sea glide fragment in order to be happy. I like being happy. Would you let me be happy? True answers only. Will this game let me be happy? Probably not. Was it hailing if we're in the Arctic?
Warning.
'Cause
30
it's
seconds
cold.
of oxygen remaining.
I presume that it would... I presume that's a thing that it would do. Maybe. Unless I'm stupid. But I am stupid, so, you know, maybe it doesn't hail in the Arctic? I would think so. It's like cold weather, right? Oh, bladderfish. I thought you were something else. That looked really cool. Like a double bladderfish. Hey, there's what we're looking for. No, it doesn't hail if it's cold. What do you mean by this? Does it... It only hails when it's cold. I don't like it here. I'm going home. I don't like it here. I'm going home. It only happens during warm weather. This can't be true. No, never hails if it's cold. What? No, that can't be real, Hazunia. You're gaslighting me right now. Live. I'm being gaslit. Again. It's not the first time this has happened here. I didn't think I would get gaslit today about the weather. But hey, there's a first time for everything, I suppose. we go. Fill up, and we can now make the Sea Glide. What do we need for that? We need lubricant and copper wire. I've got copper wire. I'm gonna need some lube. I'll be right back. I'm going to the store to get some lube. You wait right here, okay? Don't go anywhere. It's no gaslight. It only happens during the summer, never winter. During winter, there's only snowfall. That's not how weather works. Nope. When it's cold, it can hail. And also snow. Hail needs water to be liquid at some point. If it's that cold, droplets don't get big enough for it to hail. Well, I mean, you know, hail, like if it's constantly like freezing temperatures, then it'll be snow, right? The precipitation. What is Kit yelling about? Kit might be losing his mind. But like, if it's not super cold, you know, it's only kind of cold, then it hails, right? It literally can't hail if it's cold. This doesn't make sense to me. But doesn't that mean that it has to be cold at some point along the precipitation's like path, right? It needs to be cold, like freezing temperatures at some point for it to form hail, right? Because hail is ice. It has to be freezing, right? God, I'm losing my mind. Listen, I'm easily deceived. On the path, yes, but not all the way. Yeah, exactly. So, like, on the pathway, it does need to be kind of like... It needs to, like, freeze at some point. But it needs to be liquid first, so they can form into, like, the ice balls, right? But also, like, doesn't it kind of go up and down? You know? Isn't that, Hold on. No. I need to explain this. I can't do this with words. Hold on. I'm opening a very important program. We haven't seen this one in a long time. Paint, get out here. Okay, come here. We're gonna break this one down. So, here's a cloud. Look at that beautiful cloud. So a cloud is just a big ball of precipitation, you know? It's got water in it. You know, I need to do this in a different color, actually. It's got water in it. Little raindrops. But they're not really raindrops, alright? They're just dispersed within the cloud. It's moisture. There are no warm spots during winter in Arctic for hail. It's literally what forms hail. Yes, so what happens is, right, is you got, like, air. I was about to try to draw in white. Y'all, you need to... Your stream shows Frozen game. Okay. Desktop. This is our cloud. This is our cloud, okay? So, like, rain, right? Rain. The water comes down, right? And, like, drops because it condenses and it gets too heavy and it falls out of the sky, right? And that's fine and that's chill. But with hail, and forgive me if I'm misremembering, but there's like wind that, you know, like air currents. Not like wind, but like air currents that carries it back up. And it comes back and around and around and around until it forms ice balls. Right? Hi, Misu. You've come in at a terrible time. Welcome, Raiders. We're having an we're having an enlightened discussion. Well, listen, I promise, I'm not crazy, okay? We're just discussing precipitation. Welcome everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. I promise we're actually playing Subnautica Below Zero. You came here. you just you just walked in at a bad moment, I promise. Everything's okay. But Bizu, how was your stream? You were playing more you were playing Final Fantasy 14, weren't you? I stopped in very briefly. I recognized the cinematic, the one where they stand on the hill and they're like, "Yo, we're having communications problems." And they don't do jack about the comms problems. And they just walk off. I think that's Final Fantasy 14. This is the drawing of an insane woman. You can't tell them that. Goodness. But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. I hope you're all having a good time. We will be resuming Subnautica gameplay shortly. I just need to work out how hail happens. Maybe we've got some experts. You know, we got anybody that wants to weigh in on the discussion. Zunia is trying to tell me that hail cannot happen, you know, in freezing weather conditions, right? And I'm saying that what the fuck, of course it can. Alright? Because, you know, the hail is made up here, way up in the sky. And way down here, let's find a nice brown color. No, even better. Right? You know, here's a nice little rolling hill. This is where we live. Do I have a paint bucket? No. Yes. W. Hail happens because the clouds are cold and forgot their blankets. True. So, like, we live down here, you know? I live. Nah, don't do that with that particular tool. Go back to the brush. Like, oh, even better. Hold on. I live in a little castle. Right? Right? I live down here. You know? Oh god, I fucked up. Hold on. There we go. I live in a little castle. Alright? And you all live down here. In a little village down here, right? You're having a great time. I promise. You're not being taxed. Except they're due soon. Be aware. So was happy Nestle with Vizu, very happy and fuzzy. Aww, conceited to be with this rodent lady. True. Well, yeah. Maybe not skinny dipping. I think it's a little cold for that. From Wikipedia, hail growth becomes vanishingly small when air temperatures fall below minus 30 degrees Celsius, negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit, as supercooled water droplets become rare at these temperatures. Yes, but, like, that's really cold. Like, negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit is super, super cold. Right? Yeah, the colder it gets, the less likely it becomes. But then it's not like a straight... I need another... hold on. We're making a graph over here. Right? This is... You have no idea how hard this is. This is hail. This is the amount of hail. This is the cold. This is a measure of how cold it is, okay? Right? So, it's very cold at this end, right? And not cold at all over here. right? And we're probably looking at a graph that goes something like this, you know? Probably a little curvier. Yeah, like that. This is what I'm imagining. This is the effect I'm imagining. Because up here, you do need some warm air currents in order to create the effect that causes the lighter precipitation to rise back up into the freezing area, right? And gather into larger and larger clumps and form ice balls, which are hail, which then fall down and smash into Hazunia's fucking house down here, right? And destroy it. You know? Like a big old explosion. You know? You don't get that to happen. Unless you do have some warm air, that's true. However, it's still got to be pretty darn cold for the hail to fall. If it's too warm, then it gets down here and it melts. Or it never gets cold enough for the ice to form like this at all. It just falls as rain, as originally depicted. Right? I'm not... I was about to say, I'm not crazy, but then I took a moment and I looked at what I just drew. Oh, don't worry about it. The best time for hail is spring. Yeah, but it gets a little chilly in the spring. If you were right, Hazunia, and you get more hail when it's warmer, the best time for hail would be in the summer. But you don't get summer hail. Unless you're extremely unlucky. A little chilly, but not below freezing. Exactly. Which does bring us back to the question of why exactly it is hailing in Arctic conditions. But I think it's just like stormy. Make this the new banner for the channel. This would be a good clue into what we do here. If there was any way to let somebody know what it is like experiencing one of our streams, this would do it. You're not wrong. I'm gonna save this. This needs a... Oh my god, remember Puppy Kitty Bingo? What a time to be alive. This is... precipitation model. No, even better. Accurate precipitation model. That's science right there. That's important stuff. Anyhow, let me take you all back to the game. Because I promise we are actually playing below zero. That wasn't a bit. Oh, I need to actually... Hold on. I'm selecting. I need to shout out Mizu. 1 second. I need to BB. I need BB. Shout out Mizu. I think, again, you all know Mizu. But if you don't, goodness gracious, yes, go give Mizu attention. Mizu needs attention. I'm sorry, that's harsh. Mizu is a wonderful streamer. Again, I always say this, but it's always true. I go and I hang out at Mizu's stream, before I start here. Or hell, on the days that I don't stream, you can probably find me over there. Or asleep. One of the two, let's be honest. She's great. Great streamer. Highly, highly recommend. Go check her out. Give her a follow if you haven't already. Or else. Have Tessa ban you. Well, hello, Crystal. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Women are from Mars, men are from Venus. I don't know about you, but Yep. I saw you tried to get the, One of Mizu's funny little AI voice thingamabobs to say that. It was a good bit. You love messing with those. Oh, and a posture check? Thank you. I was shrimping. I was shrimp mode. Oh, it's dark out. It's dark out. To give you all a status update. I don't like it out there. It's no good. Nothing dangerous has been in our neighborhood. But you've got to understand. God, this game makes me so anxious. Can we go back to paint, actually? Can I just paint? Can I go back to paint and pretend to be playing Subnautica Below Zero? When is the transaction rate from euros to attention? Well, ask your local streamer. I think the more euros you give them, the more attention you get, right? You went to sea monkey mode? Yes, I was brine shrimp mode. Sea monkeys up to no good. They've been terrible. They stole my knife earlier. These are them, right over here. I'm not going to show them that I have goodies. This is a sea monkey. I'm not going to show you the real life advertising for sea monkeys. We did this earlier. It was obscene. Not fit for public television, let me tell you. I am attempting... Oh. Never mind. I forgot. I went to the store and I got some lube. We can make the Sea Glide now.
The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device used for high-speed freediving. Contains a built-in light and map.
Built-in light and map. We'll be using probably just the light, honestly. Yeah, because the map honestly just gets in the way. Art stream would slay. If I get like too spooked and too anxious, honestly, that might be the bit. I will forewarn you, there's a non-zero chance that I will bring paint back up. Yeah, this quarterback's been hoarding rubber and lube all day. I need it.
Cache nearby.
Altera supply cache. Dub. I want to rob Altera. Those bastards owe me. It's cold. I don't like it too much out here. But yeah, welcome back to the planet that we worked very hard to escape last time. For some reason I came back.
Seek shelter.
Seek shelter? Dangerous weather? What do you mean? Space weather? Oh god. I don't like it. I don't like how much these things look like they're gonna just kill me. For looking at them funny. Salt. Are you... What are those? Hello? Brine wings? What are you? Are we chill? I can't tell. I can't tell if the brine wings and I are chill. Space weather is a thing, you know? This is true. You aren't wrong. Okay, emergency. Whoa! Hello? We're not chill. The brine fish and I are not chill anymore. Oh my god. But did you all see that? The forbidden glory hole? I don't think it would be very effective for that. Too big. Too big. You know? Brine loser. I think it froze me. I'm getting colder too. The water is warmer than it is up there. That's crazy. Hey, 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 fuck you. Get back here. Get out of here. I want to... We, like, whole fish were in the last game, but they were not nearly this big. Look at them. It's got oxygen in it? Thank you. You're very cool. Thank you, little buddy. A little buddy. Thank you, big buddy. With the tiny little eyes. That whole fish has been eating good, let me tell you. It's too big, Ollie, if you got a small shrimp. Ah. Listen. All I'm saying is that if your shrimp is that big, you need to talk to your doctor. You know, something ain't quite right. Yo.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Let's get some air, and then let's look over the supply cache. Yeah. Because I saw a lot of stuff scattered around. Got the biggest of shrimps. Good for you. Listen, I can... Oh.
I'm telling you, Sammy, you see some weird things when you spend half your day in a sea truck.
More vandalism? Was it the sea monkeys again?
I don't think so. I can't shake the feeling this planet is cursed.
True.
There's no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's nothing. You wouldn't want to hear about it anyway. Just a huge creature frozen in ice.
What? Where?
In a cave, not far from your lab. And here's the extra weird part. As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there.
But why?
Sammy, I'm no biologist, but I think there was something wrong with it. Its skin just seemed off. Alien.
An alien on planet 4546b.
No.
I'm serious, Sam. Something ain't right. Wish I could show you, but I can't get back in there.
You can't. But I might know how to.
Whatever you're thinking, we never had this conversation.
So they were... Oh, God. Well, I guess we're going in there next, aren't we? Poopa? The game actually mentions the Poopa? The Poopa. Oh, on me. Yeah. W. Good for us. Alright, so the supply cache is here. This goes down, though. What are we looking at? Sieve coral? Probably not important. Yeah, just a light source. There's silver in here. Oh, jeez, I don't like it. It's all viney. Silver and... Hey! No! Bad! You can't have it. Get out of here. See? They want to rob me. It's not a bit. They're actually trying. Root pustule. Roots. God, this goes deep, though. There's some spinning thing. Spinner fish? Yeah. Ah! Okay, I know what you are. You're not terribly threatening. But the spinner fish, you telling me they got Beyblade down here? W. Anybody want to play?
New
I'm gonna
creature
run out
discovered.
of air. Oh no, I'm gonna run out of air. We gotta go. Alright, that'll keep me going for a moment. Like, we do not have very much oxygen to be messing around down there with. That's what you could say. That's what you could say when you see one approaching. What? The spinner? What did I call this? Hold on, I want to hold it. Look at this, Beyblade. Yeah, it's a Beyblade. Look at it. You know that, like, canonically, Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade? That happened. It was real. That's true facts right there. I wouldn't lie to you. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Listen, me and my Beyblade, we're gonna go places. I need to, like, really keep in mind my oxygen here, though. As you say, Soup, we need to be very mindful of how deep we go in this environment. There's some stuff that'll help us replenish our oxygen as we go down. But it's not going to be easy.
Alterra beacon signature detected. Unique identifier. Delta Station Dock.
Delta Station Dock. It's
Delta
a long
Station.
ways.
This is the place Lil mentioned in her message.
Okay, cool. Good for Lil. Alright, there's like plenty of silver down here. I don't need to grab all of it. This is a dead end. Dead end. Not quite a dead end. Well, there's all these roots. This one comes back up.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Could there's no diving sickness in this game? Oh yeah, we'd be dead for sure. I don't know. I kind of would be interested in playing like a horror game that was like incorporated more of that kind of the stuff that goes into like real diving, like diving sickness and all that. You know, that surfacing too fast will just give you the bends and kill you. Mix that with some spooky atmosphere. You know, maybe a garbage little submarine. And,
Warning.
some
Passing
things out there in the
100
dark.
meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
How bad could it be? Yo!
This alien technology exhibits a data signature that strongly correlates with the previously recorded distress call.
Interesting. How about I can use this new data to identify where that call was coming from?
Thank you, Robin, for explaining the game.
Signal
Appreciate it.
location uploaded to PDA.
Alright, we'll give that a review once we get out of here. For now, we don't have time. That's the distress call point of origin. Cool, that I can work with. Now it's time to get out of here. Oh, oxygen, but I will resurface with sea monsters in the distance. Yeah, I see no problems with that scenario. Yeah. Or like you'd have like a diving line that you're trying to crawl back up. So, you know, something that really... Penguins! Let me up. I wanna join you. Please? Hi. Penguin. Penguin egg.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek
Oh.
shelter.
I want to stay here with the penguins. No. Okay, do we try to return to base? You're coming back with me. Robin thinks you're really stupid, is all. It's true. I am really stupid. Yeah, no reaction from the penguins about me stealing either their eggs or their child. No, it's so dark. Please, 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 please return to familiar territory soon. Please, please, please. I don't like it here. Stay low, stay low. No, 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 not that low, not that low. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, Rissa. I see those hydrates. One moment. I'm gonna drown. Add some water to that water? Ah. Adding penguin trafficking to your rap sheet? Listen, we're doing it for him. Those are some crazy teeth, buddy. A little fella. Alright, you're staying in here. You stay here, okay? We'll find a more permanent home for you in due time. So stretches, the ones you didn't do if I didn't miss it. Oh, do I owe you one of those? That's alright. One moment. Let me drop off this stuff. Root pustules. Running out of storage. Always running out of storage. Never enough storage. Okay. It may turn your stomach. That's funny. Big stretch. Oh goodness. The penguin has trans colors? Hold on, I gotta take a look. I didn't even notice. Yeah! Oh my gosh, you're right. A little fella. Peter for keeping penguin in cabinet? Fine, then the penguin's coming with me. Penguin and Beyblade. Alright? A killer combination. They'll never see it coming. There's the emergency supply cache, Delta Station, and then down at like 200-meter depth is the alien distress call origin. I think that I want to get to Delta Station dock first. If I'm going to go to 200-meter depth, like we're struggling to get down to 100 meters right now with our current equipment. Can't keep that penguin in closet. They clearly want to be out. They'll come with me. Moral support. Just a little baby. Yeah. Big sneeze. Otherwise it would have colors like that. Clever. Arissa's journey to the dark side. Arissa is. Goodness gracious. We're gonna go to Delta Station. Do I have salt on me? No. That's okay. I'm gonna, like, get a little bit of food ready for the journey. Because it's gonna be a while. It's a big trip. We gotta be ready. I'm sure I picked up a bit of salt. Yeah, here it is. Put the egg here. Table coral. Against all odds, it tastes like a popular brand of Altera orange juice. Fascinating, but I'm not eating my Beyblade. Alright, let's cure this one. Don't you dare eat the penguin baby by accident? But what if I'm hungry? What if I'm feeling a little bit peckish? Where's our Cyclops? Unfortunately, I have bad news to report on that front. We don't have any Cyclops. Bad rat? Listen, sometimes when there's too many baby rats, the rats eat the baby rats. You wouldn't be the extra one, would you? Of course not. In terms of Cyclops, we have no Cyclops. I'm going the wrong way. We're going to Delta Station. Onwards. Look at that innocent little baby. I know, right? A little fella. And look at my Beyblade. Far less innocent. This thing has committed grave sins against its own kind. I will lead it to commit grave sins against humanity. I don't like it out here. Oh, God. Why they make the peepers move like that? They're so graceful. The peepers really gotta glow up. Oh yeah, here's that ray. I wanted to check this out earlier. Hold on, let's go down to it.
Warning. 30 seconds
You look
of
like
oxygen
cool.
remaining.
The Arctic Ray. Oh, vehicle bay fragment. Dub. I'm almost out of oxygen. What am I doing?
Oxygen.
Oh my gosh. Like, my brain just didn't process that I was almost out of oxygen. Like, am I stupid? Okay, alright. When it comes to things that aren't friendly, that is going to be the first on the list for this game. Look at that thing. It moves. Alright, not going there. Nope. Pick these up wherever we find them. New game, Beyblades against humanity. That's just Beyblades. That's what you don't understand. Yeah, like, part of the red... we need to, like... You think I'm joking. That's actual Beyblade canon.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That's real. Moses canonically parts the Red Sea with a Beyblade in Beyblade lore. What's in front of me, and why do I hate it so much? What the hell? No. 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 Why? No, that's not my problem. Nope. You see, I'm gonna go over here now. No. Listen, Zunia, you gotta understand. That's the enemy from, like, BioShock Infinite. That's that big bird thing. That thing's gonna rip me limb from goddamn limb. Crab. Hold on, we gotta check out the crab. There's no way the crab's friendly. But God, I gotta check it out. Hello? Crab? The Rock Puncher. Oh my God. Rock Puncher. Imagine being named Rock Puncher. Trinity Barnacle. Do you want to team up with me, Rock Puncher? This thing would give an epic fist bump. You gotta understand. Don't be the baby to the Rock Puncher. My finger slipped, okay? If you hear a noise, 9 out of 10 it wants to hurt you. Yeah, I'm just scared. I'm just terrified. We were gathering fragments for like a sea truck. Presumably that's our submarine in this game. Oh, I see another fragment for it. That would be kind of cool. We'll need them. We'll probably, if it is what I think it is, yeah. We'll still need like the mobile vehicle bay. So I need to find some stuff for that. But that's doable. That
New technology acquired.
less doable. You know that they could see colors we cannot imagine. What, the rock puncher? I believe it. Okay, there's one of those things. Is there only one around here? Stay low. Oh my god, what are you? You're coming with me.
Creature discovered.
Whatever that thing is, it's coming with me. We slip through. We get on land as quick as possible. This is land? This is land.
This is a recorded message. If you can hear this, you're trespassing. If you know what's good for you, you'll get the hell out of here.
I'm ready. Just trying to get a solid Pokemon team with Trans Penguin, Beyblade, and Rock Puncher? You're right. Gotta catch them all. Listen. I'm trespassing, but I'm armed and goddamn dangerous. You need to understand, I will challenge you to a Beyblade battle. Oh, I feel much better being on land, though. Oh, coffee vending machine. W. It's very cold up here. I kind of need to find shelter. I don't think the coffee is going to cut it. Hold on. I'm freezing to death. Give me a moment. We'll warm up in the water. I will never warm up in the water ever again. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Listen, we're going inland. Are these hot flowers? These are hot flowers. Thank you, Thermal Lily. Very cool. Rock Butcher's like a mantis shrimp. W. Stop freezing. So simple. Yeah, I'll just do that. Thanks. Yeah, lots of little paths out here. Someone big. This place ain't half bad. You think they have a lot of problems with trespassers out here? If they left a message specifically warning away trespassers? Like, is that a recurring problem? Horseshoe scrub. Crazy looking. There's resources down here in this cave. I'm gonna go up first, though. Trash can. Who allowed them to use my likeness in the game? Well, you see, Hazunia. Public domain and all that. Okay, just follow the little lights, I guess. Right? Hello? I'm here to trespass? Crystalline sulfur. We need this for certain things. Found in abundance underground. Common applications include production of acidic compounds and combustibles. Emmanuel's special request. Emmanuel gave me this jailbroken scanner tool thing and said, I need more shower heads. This should lead you to the necessary minerals. What? He also told me to keep it on the down low. I guess this is what a master's certificate in applied geology gets you these days. A job as a glorified construction worker. I should have studied interstellar law like Dad said. I have to hand it to Manuel, though. I don't know what he did to the scanner, but it does a great job at zeroing in on specific materials. It's better than hoping I stumble across the right outcroppings. Mineral detector fragment. Oh. Oh. This place has got, like, sulfur in it, is what I'm hearing.
Your blueprint synthesized.
Would you like to buy some Girl Scout cookies? Yeah. Listen, like, I could walk along here. I could slip and fall into there and be stuck forever. And die. I could die a truly horrible death. Oh yeah, there's just like crystalline solar. We should grab a bunch of this while we're here. Because there's stuff that we're definitely gonna need. Like, there's already stuff that we know about that we need this for. It's a clear OSHA violation. Something tells me OSHA ain't coming. Shrub nuts. Tasty. Oh, my favorite. Alright, we need to find this facility. Is it up here? Oh, fuck.
Stop right there, Altera. You're out of bounds.
I'm not with Altera.
Then your position is doubly precarious.
What do you mean?
If you're telling the truth, you're out of your mind. If you're lying,
Wait a minute.
there'll be hell to pay.
Wait! Who are you?
Stay off my land.
It couldn't be. That voice.
The woman in the exosuit has been traced as far as my technology will allow.
It would appear I'm far less alone on this planet than I had anticipated.
Oh god, she moved.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Oh my goodness gracious, that was an amazing entrance. Is that, what was her name from the last game? The badass mercenary lady that was, like, out there, like, going toe-to-toe with, like, you know, crab squids and leviathans and the PDAs. Is that her? The voice sounds similar.
Tower maintenance log. Okay, this time the birds have really done it. I don't know what they've been eating, but it's corrosive when it comes out the other end. I'm gonna need to rewire. I'm short an element to fabricate the right cable.
It's
I
so
remember
cold. We
seeing
need to
some
get
when I did
back.
that dive to the old ship. I'm gonna go out there and see if I can get some more. That should fix it. Maintenance status in progress.
Okay. She's so concerned of us smoking in the area. Why should you just dip out and leave us alone? I don't know. Maybe she's busy. Busy lady. Tight schedule, you know? She'll kill us later. Hopefully. So what am I looking at here? Satellite surveillance. 2 active human life forms detected. Unauthorized habitat construction and vehicular activity detected. Observe and prepare for possible intervention. We're being watched. This is a surveillance tower built by Altera. Operations manual. New employee training. Recommended that all training be completed while tower is in test mode. Test mode is fully functional, simulated version of live mode. While in test mode, all communication from the tower, including distress signals, security alerts, blah blah blah, spy transmissions will be disabled. To initiate test mode, insert the test override module into the diagnostic port as depicted in the diagram to the left. Activate test. Okay, so that's the port. I need the module. Okay. I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish here, but given that I don't think I'm supposed to be here, I don't want Altera keeping an eye on me. Maybe I should find that so I can disable their surveillance. Yeah, I got a habitat here. Let's get to work. What is feeling bottom? As is my right. You're one to speak, Carissa? Yeah, you're one to speak. Shaking my head. Alright. It's cold outside, but I've got birds. Bird up. Hello?
Cushy setup. Must belong to one of those higher-uppers.
Emmanuel, I see. Human Resources and Communications Liaison. Reports to Altera HQ. Okay. Okay. An executive toy? Oh. 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 It did. Oh God! That's too mesmerizing. That's dangerous to have around me. What? I got his bed specifically. Okay. Well, he's an executive. It must be a nice bed. All right. I guess we'll take a peek.
Good morning, Frostpack. Just a quick update to inform you of some key achievements and priority shifts we need you all to get behind.
Oh, God.
The Spy Pangling project was a resounding success. Please join me in congratulating Samantha IU, who is now reassigned to Outpost Zero, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Danielle Valenti and her team at Omega Lab. The closing of Phi Robotics means important funds can be redirected to their Kara bacteria study, which has important positive implications for the life sciences. You're all doing an exceptional job, and I don't want to promise anything, but HQ has been taking notice. Keep up the good work, and I think we can start discussing bonuses soon.
Sam really got under management's skin. I didn't know she had it in her.
David, you'll be happy to know the Frostpack is making excellent progress.
The Frostpack.
I must say, my management style appears to be uniquely well-suited to isolated planets. I miss you, of course, but I wonder if you feel it too. As great as we are together, we're almost better apart. Just look at how well Prosperina did in her last show. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to see it, but I'm sure if I'd been around, I'd only have made her nervous. Once this mission is over, I'll come home for a few good months. And then, what do you think if we look at reorganizing our expectations to facilitate longer-term separation success? I really think this could be a great model for us going forward, romantically and otherwise. Don't forget, I love you from the depths of my heart. Keep on succeeding in your projects. You know there's nothing I find more attractive.
What a fucking bastard. Shaking my head. Absolutely disgusting, yeah. Oh my goodness. What a character. We got an Altera facilities map, though. Phi Robotics, which was closed, apparently. Outpost Zero, which is where Sam apparently got stationed to. I don't have a key for this. There's Delta. Hold on. This is Omega, right? This is what an Omega symbol is. It's true biotech goal. A true biotech goal. So Omega does classified bio research, presumably on the Kara stuff. I'm sure this Megacorp has plenty they want to learn about a zombie virus. Delta Station. Is this Delta Station? Is this a Delta? This is a Delta. What's a Phi? What does that look like? Maybe it's this? Or no? Maybe this is... I don't know. I don't know what the other symbols. Delta is a triangle? Yeah, this is Delta. What's Phi? What's that look like? Phi is that circle with the line through it? This one? So this is engineering robotics. That's apparently been shut down. Which means... we've got Kappa. Kappa is one of these two. So one of these two is where Sam got relocated to.
A map will come in handy. I should be able to find my way to Phi Robotics where Sam worked.
Okay, Robin. So Robin, jukebox. Kappa is the brown one, but not 100% sure. Alrighty.
For the last time, I'm not cheating.
Then what's your theory? What's going on?
If you ask me, Zeta's been blinking a lot. I think it's a tell.
He does have a point there.
It's allergies.
Allergies? Oh, is something in bloom in this frozen sector?
Thermal lilies. And if you gang up on me, I swear you're all fired.
You're not even my boss.
Oh, you're all so gullible. You're fighting each other. Meanwhile, look at Parvin. Just look at him.
What am I doing? I'm not doing anything.
Let's just take this to a vote. All those who think Zeta's allergies are a bad case of alienitis, say intruder.
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 Intruder. Danny?
Oh, I'm just an observer here.
I'm going to use my pass.
Is there some kind of scientist conspiracy going on here? Zeta, Sam, Danielle? You three are suddenly very aligned.
Or, like I said, Parvin is cheating.
I'm starting to wish I was cheating.
Oh my god, they're playing Among Us. Among Us. Great bit. 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm just scanning all their beds for some reason. I don't know why I get their bed specifically. Like,
See
as
fluid
items.
intake.
Oh, we need to drink. We get lots of posters, though. We're looting this place.
Communications tower maintenance log. Another day, another slight by the winged furies. As usual, I got an interference alert. As usual, I went out to see what the problem was. As usual, it was frozen stalagmites of feathered bird excrement. I fear the career impact of saying this officially. If you can even call what I have a career. But I could swear they're targeting me personally. The week I was out with the flu, I came back to find the tower spotless. Parvin laughed at me when I asked him how he cleaned it. Silly me. As if Parvin would ever clean anything. There's nothing left for me to do but quit. But I know that's what the birds want me to do. Oh, and I got the tower up and running. Maintenance complete.
I'm back and with noodles. Welcome back, Crystal. Hope the noodles are good. Sabogas, yeah. Winged Furies or winged furries? Oh.
Jenny, you wouldn't believe the adventure I'm having. It's just like when we were kids and we used to play Underwater City. Only sea monsters aren't pretend, and I don't need to hide behind you when one swims by.
Oh,
because I'm
just like
safe
me.
in my sea truck. Safe and very, very brave. Please tell Dad for me. Thanks so much for the mustache kit, by the way. To be honest, I wasn't sure if it was a gag gift at first. Personal grooming is something of a challenge here, and as you know, I'm a pretty low-maintenance guy to begin with.
but you'd be surprised how handy mustache wax is in an emergency. There have been some close scrapes. For a while there, someone was sabotaging my truck, and I thought I was seeing things. But my friend Sam helped me sort it out. Although, she's had some troubles of her own lately. To be honest, I get a little worried out here sometimes. But I guess that's normal, under the circumstances. Gotta expect a little risk, right? I should be happy. I have great friends and a good paycheck. Anyway, love you, Jenny, and Dad. Please find a way to tell him that he won't find embarrassing. And don't worry, I'm looking for the perfect fish to bring back as a gift. Your favorite.
What kind of emergency is this guy having that his mustache wax solves his problems? I was wondering the same thing. I was like wondering how to put that. Like what emergencies? What emergencies that he would be telling his sister in particular? Because, like, I'll be honest, I can only think of one. And I know that that's not what he was referring to. He's too much of a gentleman. Copper dub. Well, I think we've looted this facility pretty well. We're gonna be looking for more facilities, I guess? Hold on. Could be mustache-based emergencies. True. I wouldn't really know. I wouldn't know very much about mustache-based emergencies, you know? I need... What I need... Where is that map? There it is. So if we're here... I'm guessing... See, that's the Delta Station dock. I wish I could zoom in on this. Oh, hold on. Back this way. This way. Girl, you are freezing. Yeah, just a little bit. But this is Delta Station, right? But I think past it. Past Delta Station. Yeah. Let's go down these stairs. No. This did not go where I wanted it to. I think that there was like a... Well, I mean, this isn't bad finds. Get some stuff while we're here. Oh, maybe this does go where I wanted to. I think one of the facilities, like the mining extraction one, is back here, right? Oh my god, it's the mother lode. Look at all this stuff. I mean, this could just very well be it. This big cave full of minerals. Ooh, the game's a little choppy. Hello? You okay? Yeah, here we are. Battery, nutrient block. Okay, let's make some space. Battery, I'll take a nutrient block. Let's get some food in us. That rope thing on the end of the tube where it goes into the... Many maniacs and charming and gentlemanly in public. That is true. You're not wrong. There's some real psychos out there. Let's see, is it this way then? Because, like, on that map, it shows another facility that's marked here, like a mining and extraction, which I guess could just be what we're working with right now, is just this general area. Goodness, we were far off the beaten track. Yeah, it just loops all the way back around to the Delta Station dock. Huh. Well, alright. I guess it's not the end of the world. Let's warm up a little bit. Okay. I would like to return to base. Oh.
Fred, I'm not blaming you. But what do you mean it's gone? Where did it go? You found some trouble somewhere in the deep twisty bridges and decided to jettison modules?
Yeah, I had to jettison a module. I got free, went back for it. It was just gone.
And you think someone stole it?
Or something. I didn't lose it, that's for sure. I'm careful with my tools.
I'm sure you are, but you have to admit there have been a lot of sea truck accidents, and they're rather expensive.
You wanna follow me on a few runs tomorrow? See what it's like? Conditions are way harsher than anything I ever imagined. I don't know if you could really understand it from inside your base.
That won't be necessary. Thanks for your time. I'll write it up as an accident.
Oh my god. Low-key threatening the boss. You want to come out with me on a little run? Should bring one of these flowers with you? Oh, the big heat ones? I wish. They're kind of pretty. What, are someone scared to please one of your hair? I think it would set Arissa on fire, actually. So I won't be- Fuck! Oh, God. Oh. I didn't like that. Oh. Okay, there it is. Alright. Well, listen, there's more than one. There's more than one. There's more than one. There's more than one. We need to get out of here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Rock Puncher, save me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Are we clear? I think we're clear. I think we're good. Oh, swearing rat keeps swearing. That was scary, okay? Listen, I had every right. This is the most aggressive fuck we've had so far. Don't say it like that. Listen, I was scared. I didn't like that. I think so long as I stay here close to the surface, I'm fine from these things. Apparently a module got jettisoned in there. I'm guessing that's the twisty vines or something. Whatever they called it. Not a me problem. We're going home. Oh, jeez. Listen, I got in the water and that thing was like right there. It was no good. Why does this kind of look like it'd be fun if you put googly eyes on it? Like, here, if I line this up... Hold on. Yeah, just like that. It's a little dinosaur. Listen, I gotta... Very phallic? Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd say that. Listen, it's a dinosaur. It doesn't have to be phallic. Okay, we're gonna be running out of, like, storage here. So we should, like, start investing our resources. Like... I know another battery would be good. I know if we make this sea truck, if it's a bigger ship, it's gonna want a power cell, so I'll just make the power cell now. Titanium ingot, sure. Are these cheaper than they were before? I could have sworn the ingots used to take 10. Okay, W. Mineral detector. I don't feel like I need one. I've got eyeballs. They work occasionally. Upgrades, sea truck upgrades. I need a mobile vehicle bay. Yes, the Penosaurus Rex. It's not the Penosaurus Rex, okay? I'm sure it's got a perfectly respectable name. Probably. I hope. You know? Here's what I'll do. Let's compress some more titanium. And make another battery to help keep our space management under control. Oh, that should be fine. Yeah, You heard me. I'm sure it's got a fine name. Probably. I hope, for its sake. Okay, we're sorted on food. So long as we keep ourselves watered, we'll be okay for a while. And so I like to hoard the nutrient blocks because they're like better than any of the salted foods. So when we start inevitably making long expeditions, they'll be very good to have around. So good. We'll pick up a couple snacks. Now, we found mobile vehicle bay fragments back at that twisty path thingamabob, right? Here, you just not sure I believe you? Hold on. Let me go take a look. Where are you? Where are you? Never mind. We'll be inside for a moment. I'm gonna sip my tea. You know, cold tea hits different. I'm gonna say it. I don't mind. I don't mind it. You know? Like, of course, it's better hot. But once it cools down, it's like, Not bad, not bad. So small home, so cute. It's very nice. I like it. It's my little pod. My home away from home. Okay. Lost no position, Delta Dock. I think if we go this way, let's stick close to the surface for now. Because I'm gonna need some more air before I descend. I think that there were more mobile vehicle bay fragments. We found a couple of them down in here. I'm gonna need one of those. Hello, Moon. I'm gonna need one of those if I'm gonna build the sea truck. If we can get a sea truck, presuming that this is like space truck simulator, space underwater truck simulator, space Euro truck simulator. Oh, hey, look. Hi. Hello. I would like...
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Hi. I got remarkably close to you without you reacting. Or me reacting, for that matter. Are we chill? We're not chill. There's no way we're chill. Oh, there's PDA fragments here. That's what lit this up.
The damn ugly thing followed me into the shallows.
Disciplinary meeting.
Didn't think something that big would follow me up here. Had to jettison the sea truck. Again. I guess I could try to go back for the parts when it leaves. If it leaves. I really don't want to sit in another meeting with Emmanuel. Manu, as he likes to be called. I just want to drive around and deliver cargo in peace.
He really be living that truck game life. I can't use my brain. My words don't work. The game Tet plays all the time. That one. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see. This is more Sea Glide fragments. I'll grab the titanium, but this is not what we're looking for. We gotta find more. Poor man just wants to keep on trucking. Poor fella. Poor fella, just like me, for real, for real. Let's see. There are, thankfully, more of these plants down here that replenish our oxygen. So if we use these as nice little checkpoints, we might just be okay. It's a lot easier if we kind of stay down here for a while, so we can keep up the hunt. Not that the hunt has been successful so far.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
100
Oxygen
meters.
efficiency decreased.
Oh, okay. I know there's one kind of behind me. I'm trying not to panic. I'm fine, I'm fine. Life is okay. Just go to the next oxygen checkpoint thing. Okay, I know the Beyblade is a fun joke, but I need... Oh my god, where is it? There it is. I need this equipped. Just in case we need to make a very fast exit. See, there's more scrap down here.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen
Dub.
remaining.
I need one more. God damn it. It's called iced tea.
Passing 200 meters.
I'm not a big iced tea
efficiency
person.
greatly decreased.
Or at least, I mean, I've tried the iced tea at work. It just hasn't really done much for me, I suppose.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen.
Okay, we're burning through oxygen about as fast as I can get my hands on it. We need to wrap this up. That kind of looks like a PDA glow. It's a good sign. It was not a PDA glow, I was lied to. Oxygen plant, oxygen
30
plant.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
Hit it. God, this just keeps going down. That is a PDA. Hi.
Cheese on a cracker.
Cheese
Saw
on a
me.
cracker.
Managed to eject the cargo modules and hide. Sitting here with the lights off, sweating through my shirt. I'm not gonna get pooped out of the back end of a sea monster to save Alterra some money. Manuel, not going to be happy. Not one bit.
No, 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 no. Breathe.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Go, 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 go. I'm out. I'm out. Should we get a trucker hat to truck, though? True.
Oxygen.
There better be one. That's all I'm saying. Okay. But partially successful. We kind of found what we were looking for. And we know that this thing goes deep. Like, real deep. We're not going to be able to get that far down without the sea truck. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. Dub. Dub. We got it. Mission complete. Get me out of here. Oh my god, get me out of here. Cheese on a cracker, that's one I need to incorporate into my vocabulary. Especially, like, being rat-coded, you know, as I am.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Like, being rat-coded. Cheese on a cracker should be something I say. Like, instead of aggressively, as you said, yelling, you know, expletives, when I get scared by a big fish, I should just yell, cheese on a cracker. And you'll all love it. Definitely. Just like if I said cheese to meet you more often. The white screen going up hurts my eyes. Same. It's so bright up there. We just shouldn't return to the surface. Alright. Mobile vehicle bay fragments. Need a computer chip. Titanium. lubricant, computer chip, computer chip, computer chip. Do I have what I need? I need some gold, and I need a copper wire. Not cheese to meet you, Mr. Sea Creature. Yeah. There is a world, okay? I want you to imagine it, right? There's a world in which I'm a much more, like, kind of cutesy streamer. You know? And maybe instead of, like, the PNG tuber, it's like a VTuber rat. Like, VTuber rat girl. And I do, like, a high-pitched voice, like, one moment. Like, cheese to meet you. Not cheese to meet you at all, Mr. Sea Creature. You know, like a low-key anime girl voice. You know? And that could be my brand. Alternate reality, right? And anime girl voice is like Soup and I have talked before about like alternate reality maze, right? One of them, like some of them are like you know, the me that found out that I was trans in high school, right? Or the me that was just born as a cis woman, right? You know, alternate reality maze, what would they be like? I think alternate reality cis woman me would be that VTuber. Would be Scarlet the E-Girl. Right? Scarlet E-Girl. I need to set up the voice again. Cheese to meet you. Like her. You know? That's her. But I can't, like... Well, maybe I can. Maybe I can switch into this voice whenever I want. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's dangerous. Maybe that invites sin. Maybe it will bring ruin upon my family. But yeah. I think that's now part of my my can I say headcanon regarding like an alternate reality version of myself? I think you would be more like your sibling, if anything. Nah, I wouldn't turn out like them. They're unique. I'm unique. They're also unique, but they're unique in a very different way. Let's see. Did I get everything that I need? Am I a fool? No, I got everything I need. So we set up the mobile vehicle bay. We'll make a space truck. Space truck? God, I wish it was a space truck. Do you want to go play Elite Dangerous instead? It would probably be about as scary as this game, let's be honest. Elite Dangerous... One of those games that I was like, always like, maybe sort of I kind of want to play it, but it's definitely not worth the effort to get into. Especially now that it's so old, you know? God, it really is storming out here. Hi, Peeper. Jeez, look at that storm. You say that as if you're not unique. Thank you. See, vehicles, titanium, advanced wiring, 2 glass, power cell, 3 lead. Okay, we can do that. We might need to pick up a few materials, but we can accomplish this. Played Elite Dangerous, became the same thing like 1 hour in, like the same loop. Yeah, it's a space truck game. It's the space truck game. Now, mind you, I'm not opposed to truck games. 54 hours on it. The thing is, Elite Dangerous is like a space truck game that I think would also set off my thalassophobia. Space does that to me. In certain games. Sometimes the way that space environments are designed in video games sets off my thalassophobia as if it's the ocean. I couldn't tell you exactly why, but I have had worse experiences than playing Subnautica, just being like exposed to the black void of space in certain video games. And that's saying something. Subnautica is like scary sometimes. But it's also like, Subnautica is sometimes scary because it has monsters in it as opposed to open water. You know? Like, there's two different fears at play here. I think we've actually already got the titanium. Yeah. Do we have the lead? I've only got one piece of lead, unfortunately. What else do I need? Power cell. I need advanced wiring.
Survival rate would be greatly enhanced with the construction of an
Thank you,
underwater
PDA.
vehicle.
I'm working on that right now, believe it or not. Appreciate it. But actually, I'm making it happen. Thank you for intervening, though. PDA thinks I'm stupid. PDA is probably right, but I gotta prove it wrong. I need some table coral samples. I don't happen to have more in storage? No, unfortunately not. So I need, to complete this project, I need 2 table coral samples to make the advanced wiring kit. And like 2 lead. And I think that might be it. That could be all, actually. And glass. Glass. I need more glass. I've got enough glass. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, like, I don't know. The only thing I can really... I watched, like, Elite Dangerous videos sometimes when it came out. Because I was, like, a kid, you know? I was kind of in that, you know, you don't get very many games a year. And it wasn't going to be one of those games, you know? For many reasons. Let's see, we need the lead. Where do I get lead? I've encountered lead. There's lead not terribly far from where I live. I just need to remember where. Are you lead? No. Unfortunate. Table coral.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
But while I was watching those videos, that's actually how I first came into contact with the band, Foxy's Shazam. One of my favorite bands. Somebody had made a... Hey, lead! That's not lead. But it's galena outcrops. Good to know. Somebody had made a, I don't know, some video of them doing cool stuff in the game and put
Warning.
it...
30 seconds of oxygen
Where is it?
remaining.
There it is. There's my air bladder. Let's go. Rise. Dub. I lived. Had put it to like one of Foxy Shazam songs. And I heard that and I was like, who's this band? And I've retained the addiction. It's good music. I'm a fan. Okay, we need more galena outcroppings. I think this is another one over here. Almost a dub. Almost a dub. I just didn't get the titanium that I wanted. This is more? There's one more piece. There's one more piece, please. Dub. Let's go make a space truck. Did I get... I need one more table coral sample, actually. Never mind, I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. We'll gather more lead while we're here, to the best of our ability, but we have a new objective. Dub. L. Dub. Let's go. Alright. So cute. Let me go over. I don't know. I make noises. I do this, like, on my own, too. It's not, like, a bit, you know? It's like... Sometimes I receive external stimuli, right? And my brain's response is to make certain noises. Sometimes that noise, as it turns out, is to go, I don't know, growl, I guess is what you would call it. Mutism, stiffing, yeah. I mean, that is just what it is, really. That's what it boils down to. Alright, advanced wiring kit. I think that's everything. I want to say that that's what you need for a sea truck. Oh, but yeah, I was saying, I want more transportation. God damn, look at that. What a horrible storm. I hate this place. Get me my truck. Got an achievement called truckin'. I want to go truckin'. I started doing your paw thing. It's so satisfying. It's just something in my brain. It does. Alright, let's go. Oh god. Sea truck. You're telling me I can go truckin'? How do I get in? On that top? Ooh, I can go truckin'? Well, right now our truck doesn't really carry much. It's got a cab. It's got a cab. But I see where more stuff can attach to it. Is this true? Chicago, New York, Detroit, it's all the same street. But I don't know. Certain noises mean certain things. You'll figure it out if you pay attention. Means certain things. Means certain things. And but here's the thing, I tried to replicate the noises outside of the times when my brain wants to make them. And I can't, like, do it. Not with as much gusto. Not with as much soul, you know? I may be an entertainer, but I'm not an actor. You know? Does that make sense? That might make sense. Let's make a beacon. Just so we have it on us.
Use beacons to mark traverse territory. Show or hide the signals of your choice with your XenoWorks PDA.
Thank you, PDA, for telling me how to use. Thank you. We need... Actually, I'm curious. Upgrades. Depth upgrade. Plasteel, enameled glass. I can't make the stuff that I need. I need lead and diamonds for enameled glass. I need plasteel for lithium. I need lithium for plasteel. So that's off limits for now. So right now, I basically have a sea moth right now. That's all I've got. That's okay. That I can work with. I hope that in due time, I will be able to make that truck a home. On wheels. On sea wheels. Which is to say, probably not many wheels actually involved. Hopefully a minimal amount of wheels, actually. Like, very few. Let's see, put these in here. I have like a spare flare. I never use the flares in the first Subnautica. Maybe we'll use them here, I don't know. How's the rest of that song go? Oh yeah? What a long, strange trip it's been. That song, the sound of it, it is red upstairs. Oh my god. Like, that song, it's like scratching at my brain. Alright, it's sea trucking time. So where do we want to go? We could go to the alien distress call's point of origin. That could be a good idea. It could be a terrible idea too, but that doesn't seem too hard. It's only 200 meters down, right? I think I fell asleep for a bit there. Oh, welcome back, Kazunia. I want to say good morning, but I think that was just a little nap. Sing it for us? I can't remember. I don't know what it is. I need more reference material. I don't want to listen to the song on the stream. Just a little nap, yes. Like, don't get me... Ooh, yeah, here we are. Don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to butchering the songs live. I'm sure you'd all really love to hear me sing. I'm not very good at it. I mean, I have a very small amount. Hello, we got a platform up here. I have a very, very small amount of formal training in singing. I was briefly press-ganged into a show, not show choir. One of our high school's choirs. Like, I was a stage manager for the show choirs. And as such, I was in proximity to the other choirs and got sucked into singing for one of them because they needed warm bodies. So I got a little bit of formal training, but I'm not good. I know just enough to make you think that I'm singing in tune with the crowd, and not much else. It's by Grateful Dead. I brought it up because, well, truckin'. That's fair, that's fair. Have I passed my target? I'm disorienting myself. I need to stop spinning. It's down here. Okay, we're gonna be going pretty much straight down. Jeez. You actually have a scooter to drive with now? Yeah, we got a space truck. We just made it like a minute ago. This is our space truck. It doesn't have a whole lot to truck with right now, but we're going down. We're gonna go take a look. There should be, like, I'm guessing it's like an alien facility or something that's down here. There are big creatures. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like down. So I need to find a way down, which I'm guessing is going to be through here. As we don't have to be worried about oxygen now. Sorry, I am, like, looking all over the place. I'm disorienting myself. I'm sure this is nightmarish for y'all to look at. Yeah, some alien doodad.
Warning, maximum depth reached.
Uh-oh.
Hull damage imminent.
Alright, this is crush depth.
100 meters.
I just have
Oxygen
a mobile
efficiency
oxygen
decreased.
point here now, basically. Yeah, alien. Be hauling with a big dumpty truck. You know me. There's basic school was musical, but it wasn't good. Or elementary. Ah, I see, I see. Stop. Stop. Stop making sounds. They're loud and scary. Supposedly that's an SOS. Let's get some oxygen, then we're going in. I didn't get any oxygen from that. No, no, no. Get in. Does it get alarm sensors? No, no. Apparently it's Morse code. Apparently it's Morse for SOS is what they tell me. Better not be a lie. Alright, there's more oxygen down here. More oxygen plants, so we can push our way in. Yeah. Okay. Keep going. No time to stop. Good, we got a barrier.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Sanctuary power critical.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hello?
In a manner of speaking, we're running out of time.
What do you mean? Running out of time. There's a sound at you? It is SOS. It's the only message I know in Morse code. You know, Hazunia has historically been right.
What is all this?
Seeking emergency storage medium.
I can help you better if you show yourself.
Yeah, show yourself.
We would not need storage.
You mean you don't have a physical presence? Are you one of them? An architect?
Robin.
Storage medium identified. We will be lost unless we find a new host. Can you help?
Can you use my PDA for storage?
You are not with the group from before. Your cybernetic components bear their signal.
Altera? No, my equipment is, borrowed.
It will have to do.
Okay. I've got mixed feelings. I've got mixed feelings about the speaking protagonist for this game. She's fine. Don't get me wrong. Oh, cubes. Dub. Gotta get our cubes. And it's just like, I don't know, wandering into these facilities. That kind of kills the vibe if she's just talking to it. Instead of, God, that's a big cube. How long have you been stored here?
Longer than hoped. Warning. Sanctuary power critical. Our data can be downloaded from the terminal. We may speak more once the transfer is complete.
Yes, okay. Hurrying.
Definitely won't give you tech and alien virus. I want the green virus. Give me the green virus. Come on, 5-star, let's go.
Storage medium accepted. Brace for transfer.
Brace? Ah! Ah! What's happening?
Transfer.
Oh!
Transfer complete. How do you feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my head?
The facility identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
You are in my head? I offered you my PDA!
No, this is way better.
Oh, no. Does your kind perceive a boundary between cybernetic and organic components?
My mind is not a component!
You sound angry. We will allow you a moment to process.
No, this is fine.
Don't you go silent on me. Hello? This isn't happening. This is not happening.
But you see, this
That's
is the thing.
It's not happening. happening?
I'm fine with this. This is chill. Let the robot live in my head. Well, it's not a robot. It's, I don't know, an alien. Like that containment cube. Like, that's fine. Get in my head. Come around. I got a buddy with me now. I don't know Robin well enough to care that she has an alien in her head. Bracing brain friends. Yeah, brain friend. Listen, Robin, it's chill. Don't worry about it. This is approximately what I expected. No way this thing was living in the PDA. The PDA is already cool as it is. Alright. We got a brain friend. Got some ion stuff. Some doohickeys. Oh wait, alien besties? Yeah, alien besties. That's what I'm saying. Egg. See, I see no problems here. Only good things to report. I don't know, I mean, that's one of the challenges of a speaking protagonist, right? Like... You know, you don't always have to have the player agreeing with them, you know? But you do have to make the player at least feel in sync with them. I'm not quite there with our girl here yet. Oh god, where's the sea truck? Sea truck? Sea truck, where are you? There you are. Oh my god. A bit like Piccolo and Nile from... Nile? Nail?
30 seconds.
That definitely says nail. I don't know. Huh?
We
Hello?
understand this arrangement is undesirable to you.
No, this is
Not real.
fine.
Go away.
To go, we require a suitable body for transfer.
Why do you keep saying we? How many of you are there?
One of us and all of us. We do not think of ourselves as individual, distinct.
Why don't you start by telling me who you are?
You may append your seed code to my species designation. Please call me Al-An.
My whole life I've been dying to meet a sapient spacefaring alien up close, and you're telling me your name is Alan?
Is it insufficient?
No, it's fine. It's perfect. Where are you from, Alan?
Your kind calls us architects.
The precursor race. But what are you doing here?
That is a long story. Perhaps you would prefer to focus on the construction of a new storage medium to which I may transfer.
Yes. Fine, absolutely. How do we get you out of my head?
I have added the information to your data bank. You will need to find the necessary components.
Any idea where I can find them?
It is unclear. I have been disconnected from my network for so long I cannot locate the coordinates.
No, it's fine, Alan. It's alright. We're buddies. It's chill. You see, she's all frustrated and mad about having this guy in her head. It's fine. Who cares? We got a buddy. You know, he's not doing us any harm. He's here to help. He's giving us information. He's polite, understanding. There's no problems here. Robin got Alan's seed code in her brain. I know, lucky, right? You need truck nuts for the seed truck? No. Oh, big fella. I don't know. Maybe she'll grow on me.
Warning.
Oh,
Maximum depth reached.
hi.
Hull damage imminent.
Thankfully, it was eating fish instead of eating me. Never mind. It has decided to eat me. I would like to leave now, please. I would like to no longer be in the vicinity. I would like to no longer be in the vicinity. I would like to not exist in this area anymore. Goodbye. Nope. No. Thanks. Appreciate it. Goodbye. Oh. Let's go back to base, shall we? Yeah. Let's go Changing zip code ASAP. Exactly. Oh. There might be a module, like, abandoned down there. But that's a hunt for another time. And we need to get home and collect our thoughts on the situation. What's on the table today? I've got chocolate. I've got cookie. Let's see. Remove this. Did you drive over that fishy V? I heard those thumps. Don't worry about it. The bumps in the road, they're not real. Just close your eyes. Don't worry about it. Sea truck. Yeah, it says main cabin of the sea truck. So presumably we are going to be able to add more to this thing. Let's make this blue. I want this to be blue. I want this one to be green because we completed it, and I'm also removing it. Green, green. Get rid of those marks. There's a signal, the last known position for that pilot, but I think it's not only very far, but pretty deep down. Put them together, boom, chocolate cookie. Well, they're already like vanilla Oreo, which I guess isn't just chocolate now that I say it out loud. Sea chuck can be like sea worm, many segments. Oh, sea worm moment. Good for it. I'll go get some cookies. I'll get some cookies after we consider. Oh, big yawn. Consider something. There was something I was gonna consider. I should get a copper wire. Do I have more silver? Not really. Big yawn. EP. EP. EP, I don't even know what I was trying to do. Spiral plant clipping? What? Oh. Ugh. Oh god, I can't stop yawning. I'm so sorry. I was trying to use my brain, but it wasn't really working out in my favor. Let's get a little bit of food and water. Feed the character in the game before I feed myself IRL. Bladderfish, 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 bladderfish. Mew, mew, meow, meow. She forgore. I forgore entirely. My brain like full rebooted there for a moment. Oh, we should take a look at what this guy needs. Oh no. Oh no, I can't stop yawning. It is a little bit late for me, I guess. It's just... I don't work tomorrow. I don't work the day after that either. I don't work until the weekend. I was kind of wanting to stay up a little bit with y'all. Oh, I wanted to listen to this. One sec. Here the kitty here shit was there a service way too dainty to hear 2V's microphone. True. All the way from the other side of the Atlantic, not happening.
Don't mind if I record this, do you?
Am I in trouble?
No. You know me. Just a fanatic for details. And my memory's not what it used to be.
I know what that's like.
Yes. Is that why you've been running so many personal errands for your colleagues? We asked you to limit them.
So I am in trouble.
That's not how I want you to look at it. Here's what I see. You're a team player. You want to get the job done.
I think I have a pretty good record there.
You want people to like you.
Has anyone complained?
Fred, the trouble is, not everyone is as reliable as you are. Sometimes people need help being where they need to be and concentrating on their work.
All the trips were work-related.
We got.
It appears you transported tech for Lil, rather far out from her base.
Well, it needed to go deep, and she needed a sea truck.
Her work is currently on surface installations. She shouldn't be anywhere near the water. No more favors to friends, agreed?
Yes, sir.
I keep telling you. Call me Manu.
God, poor Fred. Jeez. Do you ever mod games? Oh, hello, Boo-Boo-Chion. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. I mean, I'm not super big on mods. Occasionally games will have, like, standout mods, you know? Where it's like Long War. Like, we played, we talked about it earlier, like, we played Long War, for XCOM Enemy Within. Like, all the way through. You know? We loved Long War. So, but that's like a standout mod for that game. Beyond that, I'm not really big into, like, I don't enjoy the little, because some of my friends do this, where it's like, oh, I want to get a little mod so I can have this little outfit, and I want to change this little UI component, and I want this little mechanic changed, and this little thing, and this little thing. I want to add this little interaction, and, you know, change this so I can have a little player home or whatever. And it's like, no. I kind of like to play games as they were developed, you know? And definitely, as Huzuni says, I play vanilla first before ever touching mods. Fine, I installed 46 mods for Baldur's Gate 3. Didn't even start my first playthrough. Goodness gracious. I mean, you know, if that's your thing, that's your thing. So long as you're having fun. I just couldn't imagine doing it myself. It just ain't me. I'm not very picky. I don't know, I'm just not big into the modding. I'll get mods if, like, they're, again, stand out. Usually things that substantially change or improve an experience. Beyond that, I'm not really too big into them. Oh. It's also, like, depends on the kind of game. Like, I'd never really mod Subnautica, you know? Like, what would I add? Everything I need to play the game is already in the game. I can beat Subnautica with what Subnautica has in the game by default. I don't need to add more to Subnautica. You know? I don't know, that's just my mind on the matter. Our storage solutions are kind of garbage. I'm supposed to go get cookies. 60 mods at the lethal company causing me not being able to play. That's my friends doing that, number one. That's my friends modding lethal company. And honestly, like, the only reason they wanted you to add, they want people to add mods is for, one is the expanded lobbies thing, which I'm kind of meh on, personally. The idea is so that, you know, if you've got a bunch of people, they can play together. Oh my god, we found it. The scaly maw anemone. Look at it. It's a dinosaur. With, like, an eye right here where the cursor is. You know? But, like, you know, more company. I guess the game's fine, like, with up to 6 players. Beyond that, it gets goofy. You know? And, it's not a penis. No, we're going back to look at it. It's perfectly respectable. It's a little, goofy little dinosaur. Like a sock puppet. Oh god, it's so bright. Ah! What purple things? What purple things? These? But, what's it called? Oh, and there's one that allows you to hot join lobbies, which honestly should just be a base game feature. But you know what? It's a little game developed by one person, and it blew up overnight. So you know what? Don't look a don't look a gift horse in the mouth. The mouth. Sexy, goofy little dinosaur? Yeah, just a goofy little dinosaur. Listen, sex isn't funny. You get better content. I mean, it can be. Nothing wrong with that. Those turnip-looking things? What, these? Listen. If you're getting anything but, like, turnips out of these, I don't know, you're looking at some interesting things. Don't kink shame me. Well, maybe I will. But yeah, other than those, honestly, I'd rather play the game without any mods. Thankfully, most of the ones that my friends are playing with are client side, so I can ignore them. Which is good. I like that. Because they play with some goofy stuff, you know? But that's me. That's the life I lead. A battery. What am I doing? There was something I was supposed to go get cookies. Is there generally a modding topic? I tend to mod games more and more often. It's generally those only improve the game. I'm only installing those that are highly endorsed by the community, and I don't think I've ever had a worse experience than vanilla. It's always been a better game with them. Spent quite some time researching. For example, Baldur's Gate 3, I already spent like 7 hours modding. Goodness gracious. That said community happened to be whoever's lap. Going for the throat, Hazunia. I love it. But I respect that. I respect that. It's your time. It's your game. You know? It's just for me, I don't know. I enjoy games usually. It's like, I honestly, I don't get that many games. You know? I appreciate games as designed quite a bit, you know? I like to see, like, the choices that have been made in making them. You know, why the pieces kind of come together the way that they do. I enjoy that. Oftentimes, mods can be interesting, but they almost always feel... I don't know, there's a part of me that will always know that a mod comes from another mind. Does that make sense? There's something discordant. At almost all times with mods. You know? And as Hazunia says, there's some games that are very much meant to be modded. You know? Although, even in that list, I don't mod Hearts of Iron. Mostly because I haven't played nearly enough vanilla yet to feel like modding it. And, God, I mean, I've played modded Minecraft, but even that kind of feels like the same thing. A big Minecraft mod just feels like a separate game tacked on to Minecraft. You know? Which I think, actually, pausing. That's the rant. That's the ramble. A lot of mods, even good mods, right? Enjoyable mods, are regularly just kind of tacked onto the already existing experience, you know? And it's like, I don't like that. I think a truly good mod, again, Long War is my example. Long War is like king of mods in my mind. Because you play Long War, you know, you can't go back to vanilla. There's no going back after that. It's so seamlessly integrated with the game that to play without it feels like you've cut off the arms and legs of XCOM. Right? That's how seamless it is. It's not just that it's a good mod experience in and of itself, it's that it is seamlessly integrated. Ow. Stop gesturing so wildly. It's seamlessly integrated into the game. And even like the big Minecraft mod packs, because you know we've talked about before. I've played modded Minecraft with like friends on servers and stuff. We talked about that experience. I do have a follow up to that rant actually from the other day, because I said some things about Lethal Company. And now I've played Lethal Company a few times, and I have some things to say about it. But oftentimes it's just like you can play regular Minecraft and occasionally run into modded stuff. And if you want to go through the mod is basically its own separate progression tree separated from the rest of the game. That's dumb. That's stupid. That's bad design. I'm going to say it right here. And in these Minecraft mod packs, right, that have 6 different kinds of pickaxes all competing with each other in the same tier, is a poorly created mod pack. I'm going to put my foot down and say it. You know? When their rates of progression are so out of sync. There was one mod that Kit loved a year or two ago. Maybe 3, maybe 4. Kept adding it to the Minecraft games that we'd play, right? When the crew was big into making these Minecraft servers. It was this dragon mod. I think it was Song of Ice and Fire, right? Having 8 different variants of copper is bad, horrible design. Exactly. He's got to have a separate game, yeah, as designed, what the modders also design. So it's their design version versus developer version. Why is one better than the other? No reason, so I just choose to play the better one. And then that's very fair. But it's also like, I don't think it should be a versus in the first place. You know? I think, because the Song of Ice and Fire, right? The dragon mod, right? Because he was very into dragons at the time. Big aspect of his personality. Very, very embarrassing. If you ever visit Kit's stream, make fun of him for it. It's great. And they wanted the dragons. You know, they were like, oh, we can go out and tame the dragons. And so, of course, the dragons were very powerful creatures, right? And it would be like, they wouldn't have even gotten, like, you know, scrape the surface of the vanilla content, let alone the other mods, right? They wouldn't have gone to, like, you know, the Nether or done anything there, or, you know, gone to the end. But they'd have, like, these swords made of, like, dragon metal that were the best weapon in the mod pack. You know? They were just the best weapon in the mod pack, and it was easy. They could get it in their first session of playing. You know? That's poorly paced. That's poorly paced as an individual mod. It's poorly paced within the context of the mod pack. Right? Now, of course, I'm not saying, oh, that means modding's bad. But it's also like, I don't really want to play that. You just like 8 CV pickaxes and feel like it's a trash bot pack. Well, why play it? Well, exactly. I mean, I didn't stick around very long. You know, that also feeds into the other rant that oftentimes they'd race to the end of the content and then be done with it by the time I got to sit down and play. But, you know, that's a separate thing. That's not the mod's fault. Go Feed the Beast or Curse Forge. Search for is that Feed the Beast? Do I recognize that? I never knew what that was. to do the best mod packs for any version and have fun. And then, like, that's totally respectable. It's just, like, that is often what I have run into in my admittedly limited experience with mods and modding in more games than just Minecraft, that regularly modded content is out of sync with the vanilla game that it is being bolted onto sloppily, and /or is going to be out of sync with other mods. So my modding tends to be pretty limited because that kind of thing sets off my brain. My brain doesn't like it. You know? Not a big fan. This Game of Thrones mod is on Crusader Kings 2 and 3. True. I dabbled in that one very briefly. Very, very briefly. I found it too disorienting and I went back to vanilla, but, you know, it seemed quite well made. But, like, if I do mod, it's usually going to be one mod, and it's going to be a damn good one. It's usually a total conversion as well, you know? You know, the aforementioned, you know, the Game of Thrones stuff for Crusader Kings, Long War. I bounced off of it, but one that had been appealing enough for me to try was it Ansbanar? And something or another? Some fantasy total conversion for U4, you know? That kind of thing for me is like, okay, it's one singular mod with a single core design philosophy that I can work with, you know? Equestria War for Hoy, best mod ever. I have heard that it's legit good. I can't tell if it's a meme or not, but supposedly Equestria War is actually the best Hoy mod. Terra Firmacraft is a cool mod from Minecraft. I've heard that name before. My modding thinking started when I remembered about old games, wanting to spice them up, so I looked up, is there a mod for King's Bounty? And there was, a great one. Yeah, and I can see why that would do that. I don't know. I suppose that's the difference. Is it's not very often that I feel like I want to spice up a game. You know? When I'm done with Subnautica, when I was done with the first Subnautica, I put it down and I uninstalled it. And I moved along. I didn't feel the need to go pick up mods for Subnautica so I could play more of it, if that makes sense. I had a good time with vanilla, and that was enough for me. I don't feel the need to spice it up. And that's how I feel about most of my games. Again, besides those standout mod experiences. But I don't know, that's me. That's just my personal experience. It ain't right or wrong. It's both. It's legitimately the best mod and a meme. It's amazing how much work goes into it. It keeps going into it. I will have to give it a try. That might be the only acceptable way for me to play Hoy on the stream someday. You're playing Underrail on hard? What do you mean? What do you mean? Although I haven't touched Underrail on hard in a while, so that may tell you something. Oh, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed my time with Underrail, but it's going to be a while before I have the stamina built back up to return to it. You know? That's another thing. That's something I was talking to Tessa about here recently. Maybe I don't like modern RPG design. You know? Maybe it ain't for me. Why so? I don't know. It's kind of a dawning idea. I like the theory of it. I do. I really, really do. I want to love them. You know, I try to get into them regularly. Underrail, I dabbled in that. I did not like it. I didn't like it at all. I think it's a very poor production quality. Let alone some of my other issues with it. But I tried to pick up that colony ship game. Bounced off of it. I, Divinity, Original Sin, Baldur's Gate 3 has held my attention until, like, midway through its second act. Just finished Colony Ship yesterday, by the way. Pretty neat. Yeah, it seems like something that would absolutely be up your alley. I bounced off of it in, like, the first hour. You know? Then it's like, I see the things that I would like. I love role-playing. I love, getting into the shoes of a character, living in their world. I love my numbers. I like a crunchy game. I love the mechanics, right? Or the idea of having, like, mechanics-driven experiences. I do. I genuinely do. Well, I play EU4. Of course I do. And yet, whenever I play these games, I come away tired. I'm not sure why. I don't know. Tired in what sense? It's not a entirely formed thought. I haven't made a decision either way yet. First hour is kind of ass, though. Maybe I'll give it a second look. Maybe. I haven't known you to be wrong before, Babuchion, so I'll consider it. Decision fatigue? That's a part of it. I think it also comes down to regularly. There are conflicts in the way that I want to, experience a world and setting, and the mechanics, and the story, and the dialogue, the story, the choices that are presented to allow me to navigate that world. Does it happen when soloing, streaming it, or multiplayer, or all of the above? Definitely all of the above. Amplified in multiplayer, I'll say. I tried multiplayer Baldur's Gate 3. I bounced off of it, before we were. I was honestly done with it by the time we were through the Nautiloid. I was ready to nope out before we reached the first town. Wasn't for me. And usually I'm pretty big on multiplayer experiences. I know Baldur's Gate 3 has pretty decent multiplayer for that sort of game. Maybe tabletop RPGs are your juice instead of CRPGs for some reason. Yeah, and it's like, I really like tabletop. I love tabletop. You shoot that straight into my veins. Oh my god, I am a tabletop addict. But CRPGs, for some reason, I don't know, something about them. I just feel like I'm unable. Like, there's a disconnect between how I want to approach the world and the situation and the way that the game understands the situation fundamentally. Perhaps you like more freedom? Maybe that's simply it. It's like, I don't know. That could be simple, simply it. Yeah, I'm not sure. That could be a reasonable explanation. I'd believe it. Any computer game bounds you to rules, and those rules limit your creative energy, and that suffocates you. Yeah. Because, like, I'm trying to think of an example, right? I'm trying to think of an example. Well, here's an example of the opposite, actually. We played Katana Zero here recently. Now, I know that's not really a CRPG in the traditional sense, right? It's not really an RPG in the sense of like a stat sheet and numbers. It's got a dialogue system. You can roleplay a bit. It's mostly an action platformer, you know? But its dialogue system and its dialogue and its story were a breath of fresh air, a breath of fresh air. I'm losing my mind. RPG is kind of broad term nowadays. Yeah, I mean, it just means role-playing game, you know? I loved Katana Zero. Not just the mechanics, but the dialogue system and the dialogue that was written was incredible. It made the experience for me. Right? Breast of fresh air. Your mind is somewhere else. No, I swear. Is there something special about it? Yes. There's two components that I think really came together. It's simple, too. It's not like... Katana Zero's dialogue system isn't that revolutionary, but they really made it sing. It's two components. One is it's timed, right? So you'll be speaking to somebody, they'll start saying their bit, and it starts writing out as they're saying it. They'll say, blah, 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 go kill, blah, 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 you've been, blah, 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 you know. They're saying their thing. At any time, you can answer, though. There's a bar, you know, a timer, essentially, that goes across, and any time during that bar you can answer. If it reaches the end, you'll automatically select whatever answer you have selected. Okay. So it keeps the dialogue moving. That's all right. That's a fine. You know, that's okay on its own. But the reason why it's interesting is because you can interrupt them. Somebody gives you a phone call to tell you, you know, how to do your job. Hang up on them. It's not just they tell you how to do your job, and then you get the rude dialogue option to hang up on them afterwards. It's they are actively speaking to you, and in this little red zone as they're saying their bit, you just slam down that spacebar button and you cut them off. There are whole dialogue sequences where you can go off on somebody interrupting them, cuss them out, call them out for their insecurities, put them on the back foot. And it's not something that dialogue in games is regularly able to capture, where you, the player, are taking initiative in a conversation. Usually the player has a very passive position in dialogue, even when they are speaking from a place of power. Really dislike time dialogue, though. Pressuring. I prefer thinking thoroughly. Interrupting sounds kind of cool, though. It's definitely... I really liked it. There's definitely a world in which it would have just been pressuring. At first, when I saw it, I thought that's what it was going to be. That was my instinct as well. But experiencing it, it let me have the conversation at my own pace. And that's important. That's important. It's like if you're sitting at the table, right? The physical table, talking with characters, right? At the physical table, you know, through the medium of your DM, right? If you just had to sit and wait for you to be prompted for it to be your turn, when in fact the table really sings, tabletop RPGs really sing when you're able to just live in that space. And sometimes that means cutting someone off and telling them, fuck you. You know? There's etiquette around it, of course. But timing is a big part of conversation, and that's something that I think is regularly missed. Katana Zero captures it, and its dialogue is constructed with that in mind. It's very, very smart. If you patiently wait your turn to speak, you know, if you patiently wait your turn to speak, you get generally more passive options, you're more compliant. If you go off, you just go off. And it lets you capture the mood of the scene really well. I recommend it. I recommend Katana Zero not just as a mechanical experience, as an action game, but as a interesting, rather unique little bit of dialogue, kind of mechanically, as a story. It was an experience. As Arissa says, Katana Zero, very cool. Click view might feel like the games are... Oh, what are you saying, Zunia? Not my word choice. Not my word choice, but yeah, I mean... Yeah, there's a disconnect in the RPGs that I'm playing, where it's like... I'm not able to interact with the world in a genuine way. It's very obvious I'm playing a game. You know? When I am stopping with my, when I'm thinking about a dialogue option and like what option I want to take, what I want to do, what choices I want to make, how I want to approach situations, if I start thinking about it as if it's a game, that's a failure in my book. That's tiring. I've got to put in a substantial effort, to bridge that gap, as you say. When, like a colony ship, again, this is like colony ship's first hour, right? When you go into like that first encounter, right? Where you walk into that general store and you run into some guy that apparently but you've never really seen in action before, and he's like, hey, help me deal with, this guy's, goons that are coming to collect taxes. And it's like, okay, I understand, RPGs gotta take some time to, like, set up their settings and stuff. Openings are hard to write. But you're immediately asking me to kill or be killed over the politics of a town that I've just been introduced to and been told are kind of just shitty in general. The game. For those of you who aren't aware of Colony Ship, isn't it from the same people who wrote wrote, I guess is accurate. Age of Decadence, like that kind of Roman CRPG. There are developers who are famous for making. I kicked something. What did I kick? Is everything okay? Am I still here? Am I alive? Age of Decadence is their game, yes. Yeah, They're very famous for making gritty RPGs. Windows sounds, I know. I kicked something and disconnected it. Who knows? I guess it's just how you feel about it. Is it correct or wrong? If I were the game setting up rules for me to obey and setting to stick to? Yeah, and that's fine. I like rules. I don't want something to be totally freeform. I don't want complete freedom. When I'm at a table, I want consequences. I want things to be difficult to force me to consider the mechanics and engage with the challenge in a realistic manner. There was an occasion at a table that I was playing at here a couple months ago, Kit's game. Kit was baby DM, didn't understand that he was feeding us too little of a challenge. But there was a bandit camp along the road. And realistically, I was wanting to plan, like, alright, we've got to set up defense, you know, for the wagon we're escorting. You know, we're escorting the kind of merchandise you can't just run off the road and take through the backwoods. We gotta keep it on the road. We gotta get through this roadblock somehow, so we gotta deal with the camp. You know, we've got somebody who's very proficient at stealth. We got a ninja with us, right, in our party. Send them forward, scout it out. They report back, you know, and we're doing like recon. We're figuring out like how many there are, where are they positioned, you know, is there any way that we can glean an advantage? We set up a whole battle plan. It ends up falling short as an experience because it ended up not being nearly difficult enough to require us to put in so much effort, you know, to blow up the tent where, you know, some of them were sleeping, you know, with a bomb, or to create smoke screens to cover the wagon's advance and stuff. It proved unnecessary. There weren't nearly so many. But I love to engage with the mechanics. You know, I don't want total freedom. I don't want something that's goofy. You know? But I also don't want something that says there's only bad choices. You gotta live in the real world, buddy. Like their games do. You know? Where it's just instantly, like, diving into petty factionalism and stuff. You know? Like, factionalism's a cool concept to explore. I love that. I love exploring factionalism in the games I run. But you gotta work for it a little bit. You gotta organically tempt somebody into it. Their grittiness feels lazy and unearned. I don't know. Which is kind of a tall claim to make when I don't have examples sitting in front of me to show you. I don't know, something about their writing just makes my skin crawl a little. That's just me. Zunia, I think V would love my summer car, at least the principle of it, giving you complete freedom to live your life as you want. That's the thing, those games don't really appeal to me either. They're too open. There's not really any challenge to them. It's just a sandbox. I don't want to live in the sandbox, because eventually I get bored building castles for no reason and kicking them back over when I'm done. There's not much point to it. I don't know. I feel like I'm having a I feel like I'm having a I hate everything rant when I genuinely I enjoy a lot of games. I guess I'm just feeling a little picky right now. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I'm just a little silly. How did I even get on this? How did we get here? We were talking about modding for a little bit, weren't we? How did we get to RPGs? Oh, yeah. Bubuchon mentioned Underrail. That did it. I remember. Is it every time I come here it happens? You're very good at provoking me into rants and raves, Bubuchon. It's a very good quality that you have. I appreciate it greatly. Doesn't matter. It never matters how I get into a rant. It doesn't. But it is very interesting to think about to me. This is not my beautiful underwater house. This is not my beautiful underwater house. This is not my beautiful underwater wife. My beautiful underwater kids. I don't know why I went out of the ship. I just wanted to move around. I had to get out of there. I had to get out for a little while, take a walk, clear my mind. Oh my god, it did a spin. Come here, you're now food. For your cool tricks. My son will now eat the greeting just for you. Have we all seen that? Have we all seen that? I think this is a Fortnite game. What are you saying, V? Here, baby penguin. It's a very beautiful kid. Handsome boy. You're gonna give me, yeah, big yawn. Big sneeze. Wait, who's your underwater wife? The lady on the mountain? Because she was not underwater and also in your dreams. The lady on the mountain. The lady on the mountain? I had a dream recently, actually. Here, I need to set a minor goal for myself so that I have something that I'm doing during this, dream review, because we're gonna talk dreams. We decided he's trans mask? Oh, absolutely, he's my boy. He's my boy. Good boy. Who told you to stop trespassing? Oh, her! No, she ain't my beautiful underwater wife. This is about the quality ship. Game was fun to play. It was short, sort of 30 to 40 hours. However, I also dislike a lot of stuff. The plot describes everything as epic and impressive, while in fact it's 3 rooms. It's fun while it lasted, but I don't feel like ever returning into it. It's kind of bland. Yeah, which I think that was kind of my impression of it. And also, I mean, again, I had a very limited impression. I am by no means the authority to speak on Colony Ship, let me make that very clear. This is my impression gathered from what I know about Age of Decadence, mostly. What am I looking for? Who knows? Let's just go drive around for a bit. We'll find something cool, maybe. Oh, I know. I want silver. So I can make a compass, so I can navigate. But, I had an important thought that I was going to share, and it's gone now. What was it? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it is a shame, because I really like the idea of Colony Ship. I do. I genuinely do. I want to like the game, because it's one of those where it's like... It's a fascinating setting. There's a lot of room to do cool stuff in confined spaces, like, you know, this slapped together, slapdash kind of assembly of a colony ship, right? You know, that's an interesting concept. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. See, Mandalore Gaming, we you know, whose content we love very much, has put out a couple interesting videos on some interesting games. The ones that were like the horror, the horror games. I know we did a lot of horror games. It was October recently, but the one with like the abandoned kind of near future science. There was one set on a spaceship, right? There was one set on a spaceship that was doing like industrial bioengineering experiments and stuff. Go watch a few Mandalore videos. Find the one I'm talking about. They're all worth watching. But like that one proves, in my mind, that there's a lot of room, or hell, System Shock. System Shock. There's tons of room. Soma's a good example. Tons of room to have interesting, very compelling experiences narratively, in areas with limited space. Spaceships, underwater stuff. Hell, we're playing Subnautica right now. Subnautica is much bigger and more expansive, but, you know, so it's not maybe a great example. But unique spaces are very, very useful for constructing interesting narratives. I have no idea where we're going, by the way. We're just wandering. I think this is where we started, isn't it? Let's go take a look. Yeah, this is where we started. Oh, it's so red out. Oh, that kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. Maybe I'm just tired. Here, we'll we'll go from here. We'll find like a high point, look around or something. Listen, but the singular neuron escapes its cage. Yeah, that's what's happening right now, actually. I don't know. I feel like the games from those developers, whose name I'm regrettably forgetting right now, because I want to insult them. Age of Decadence? Fascinating setting. Does it do anything cool with it? No. Colony ship? Fascinating setting. Right up my alley. Does it do anything with it? Not that I could see.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Not that I could see. I don't know, it feels like a crime. It feels like a crime. But that's enough of me, you know, talking poorly about a game. Hello, flower? Warm me up, please. Thank you. I had a dream for y'all to share. I had a great dream last night. I was, speaking of interesting settings, I was like a cyberpunk pirate, sailing the high seas. I kid you not, it was wild. Oh, that's so pretty. All lit up there by our ship. It was like, I'm not sure if it was like Earth in the traditional sense, you know? Like, I don't think it was like, oh, post-apocalyptic Earth or something. I think it was just like otherworld stuff, you know? A world that developed very... Hello? Right. What's all this then? Let's take a look, shall we? Frost anemone. It's got hearts. It's got a heart. Good for it. Take a look at this. This is in the dream. I was sailing around this world with a friend of mine, and we, oh God, how do I even describe it? The plot of the dream in and of itself was relatively simple. We kind of awoke in this world, got on a ship, and started sailing about. The world was the interesting part. It was kind of like a great big archipelago. You know, there weren't really very many large land masses. You know, you got big islands. But there weren't really like huge continents about. But the world was like modern. Or, you know, near future actually in much of its technology. So you had, pardon me. So you had like, you know, these kind of near future sailing ships, you know, going around, and you had like, you know, essentially net runners and stuff, and people running around with cybernetics and that. But they were just pirates. Just straight up pirates. We went to a cool pirate bar, you know, kind of a, what's that? I want to drive through it. You have no idea. I love this guy. It's just Anno 2700. Yeah, pretty much. It was Anno 2700. You know, the cybernetics, the piracy. We went to a cool, like, essentially Tortuga style place, you know, from like, what was that? Why am I here? Oh, it's the ice. Okay, there's nothing threatening here. Famous last words. No problems. No problems. Whoa, hey, look at this place. Fancy. Alright, I'll visit. I'll take a look. Somebody's been here. I don't know, I'm not doing a good job describing it. My brain cells... I'm down to 1 brain cell, actually, right now. Yo! Hey, my random wandering actually took us somewhere. We should fire all my brain cells more often. We're more productive like this. Any of you forklift certified? Snowman. Destroy snowman? No. Good snowman. I am? Well, I don't get to work. Alright, it is a bit cold out here, but we've reached Outpost 0. This is where Sam was re-stationed to, actually. There's prawn suit fragments here. I get the feeling that I've just kind of randomly stumbled across this place. You know? I don't know that I'm actually, like, supposed to be here right this moment.
Hypothermia imminent.
Oh god, get inside.
What did Altera use this place for?
New blueprint synthesized.
Researchers here were trying to find me.
Oh, they didn't do a very good job. Oh, I stumbled into you on the first day. Well, not the first day. Like within a few hours of being here. Oh well. Oh well. I've done a bad job of the dream review. The problem with this particular dream I'm realizing to review is that it may or may not contain strong piratical content, you know?
Oh, Potato. I miss that fluffy little couch walrus.
Oh my god, Potato. W.
Hey, Sam. You want to say hi to my kids? I told them I'd show them a day in the life of a scientist.
Of course. Hi, Oren. Hi, Svea.
Tell us what you're working on.
Oh, this is a personal project.
Looks more like biology than robotics.
Yeah, I was just thinking... I know no one is on my side with this, but what if I just found a way to take care of the deadly bacterium?
I wouldn't say no one is on your side. I'm on your side.
I know, but you won't say anything to Emmanuel or Zeta, anyone.
What effect would it have if I did? I'm not exactly employee of the month right now.
I know. I wouldn't want you to risk more than you already have.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. What are you working on there? And what do you mean by take care of the deadly bacterium?
Is that thing still recording?
Oh, right. So, that was Sam, kids? I'll turn this off now.
Don't worry, kids. Not breaking any corporate laws here. Nope, never.
While other teams have been pursuing
I'm gonna do
more
some listening for a bit while my
approaches to
brain
awakening the
resets.
architects, I've tried to take a more practical approach. We know these part organic, part digital beings stored what they thought of as themselves on computers within their sanctuaries, and we know efforts to wake or communicate with them have been in vain. My theory is that to make first contact, these digital ghosts must first be recombined with an organic component. As Dr. Kaz Slaney's classic study noted, we know they had means to grow cybernetic bodies and to transfer their data patterns between them. There is a known probable architect sanctuary in this sector, but entry is not currently possible. If I can get inside and present the right vessel, I do think we will be successful.
Lil wanted to know too much about architects. I could not let her. She was, what do you call them? Alteran.
What did you think she would do to you?
She might have discovered the gateway to our home world. I thought it wiser not to take the chance.
I see. Alan was rightfully wary of Altera. Oh, this is important. We know this is an important one from the last game. No evil scientist schemes in the vicinity? Nah, evil scientists? In my video game? Never. Oh, and hello, Holmes. Good to see you. Oh, hey, another great game. I love both Subnauticas. We are having a great time. We've just started... Jukebox. W. We've just started today, Below Zero. Having a good time with it so far. We completed the first Subnautica... God, how long ago? Was that a month ago? 2 months? Probably getting close to 2 months ago, right? Something like that? Thereabouts. It was a good time. We enjoyed it thoroughly. It was very, very filled with anxiety. Oh my god, it's Among Us. It's the Among Us game. Hold on. Alien Intruder, a game of deception, aliens, and paranoia. Instructions. Alien Intruder is a game played by 6 to 15 people. One player acts as a game master, and one player assumes the role of hive mind. The remaining players are scientists on a research mission. Total players out of 6 of the scientists are secretly alien intruders. Hive mind. The hive mind is the puppet master pulling the strings of deception. The hive mind knows who the aliens are and who the scientists are. This player observes the game and tries to manipulate the alien intruders to eliminate all the scientists. The hive mind wins if 3/4 of the scientists have been eliminated before completing all of their tasks. Alien intruder. This player does not know they are an intruder. For all intents and purposes, the intruder thinks they're normal scientists. It's Thing. It's Thing. The scientist's job is to survive and eliminate the alien intruders or complete all tasks. The scientists do not know who the alien is. The scientists win if the aliens are dead or if they completed all tasks. The GM runs the sessions and ensures the completion of the different cycles. Hive Mind will communicate their intentions directly to the GM. We got phases, but we need to drink water before we die. I don't have water. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I can eat these.
Vital signs
Thank
stabilizing.
goodness. W. We live another day. Fortunately, I never beat this one because I lost like 6 hours of play to a bug and didn't even have the heart to replay it. I'm sure I'll have another go eventually. Oh, that is disheartening. That is. That would stop me for a while for sure. Imposter sus. Yes, let's find out how to play this game. The game is broken up into days. Each day the scientists/aliens choose either to perform a task or spy on another player. Then the hive mind tells the GM if they would like to plant a seed of doubt on which spy result, if any, or eliminate the spy target of the alien, if applicable. This is done secretly between the hive mind and the GM. The GM then reports back on the results of the player's spying efforts, influenced or not by the hive mind, after which the scientist/alien may have a 3-minute meeting to discuss the day's events. They may then elect to eliminate a scientist with a majority vote. The scientist/alien then go to sleep and start the next day's cycle. This sounds like a kind of a fun game. I want to play this game. Love to play Werewolf as in an in-person group. I mean, this is, well, it's not quite Werewolf. It's close. It's close to Werewolf. It's not far off. Oh, we got rooms.
Was this Sam's space? What was she doing all the way out here?
She got transferred. We heard that in a log, silly. Yeah, there she is. She's on maintenance. She was in hot water with the company. I take it you've heard that a third game is coming out in 2025? For Subnautica? Really?
I don't think I have a choice. I have to neutralize the bacteria myself. I'm a little nervous. Okay, terrified. But this thing is a death sentence. We shouldn't be messing around with it. I'm no biologist, I know. So does everyone else here. I haven't spoken to Danny since we fought about it. Zeta said she'd handle it and then didn't. Lil practically begged me to drop it. This is completely beyond the scope of your work. You have to stop before you jeopardize your standing with the company. I don't want good standing with a transgov that would do this. Robin tried to warn me. Maybe she was right, and Altera really is unfixable. Maybe I deserve better than this. We all do. I've synthesized the antibacterial agent. I know my biochem at least well enough to do that much. I've stashed some away in one of the Pengling research caves, southeast of the Leviathan. That was probably the easy part. Now I just have to carry out the plan. Focus, be brave, worry about what happens next after the threat is neutralized. They're going to know it was me. If they send me home, when they send me home, where the ice isn't 20 feet thick, I can get my Augie bun back. We can cuddle under a nice warm blanket. Things with Robin will thaw out. They always do. Besides, I think she'll respect this. And then, maybe I'll start my own research outfit with an awesome team. I'd love to work on prosthetics again. Help people find peace and ease in their bodies. No more cold. No more spying. Nothing that can be misused. All right. Now's my time. I've got this.
Something... I'm gonna say something very obvious. Something went very wrong with this plan. Yeah, it was reported just a few days ago. No details about the game yet, though. Oh, exciting stuff. I'll have to keep an eye out for more details. We played Saboteur once in a ARC chat group. Saboteur, I'm guessing that's another kind of werewolf-like game. Gosh, I want to play more of those. They're my jam. Biochem, Microbio, Girl Boss.
Potato. You are a good cat.
We're collecting the potato pictures. We're taking them with us. Lillian Bench. Alright. Hey, that looks familiar, don't it? So we've got some pieces of a puzzle here. I'm gonna work through them verbally before I pick up another PDA and have to be quiet for more dialogue. Because 1. Sam has been reported dead by the company. Sam has been reported dead by the company. That's why we're here, to investigate her death. Because we don't believe that it was personal negligence, as they said, right? That's her character motivation. As we are here, we have found nothing but abandoned, snowed-in installations. Altera installations. With no signs of their crews. Lots of logs detailing these crews and their day-to-day lives, but no indications yet of what disaster befell them. No panicked, things are going wrong messages. I heard, a bump in the night kind of messages. None of that. Fred was dealing with some aggressive wildlife making him ditch the occasional shipment. That was about the extent of it, you know? Which, having been on this planet, before, is pretty much par for the course. You know? So I don't know what's happened here. We found indications that they were doing research into the Kara bacteria, which we know from the other game is a zombie virus. Well, it's a zombie bacteria. Cross-species, nasty, nasty stuff. And they were doing research into it. Well, that's no good. Crazy megacorp doing research in that sort of thing never ends well. And now we're getting confirmation from Sam that, yeah, they were up to no good. And she set out to neutralize the bacteria. Okay, fine. So it goes. We've got indications on where we can find some of the antibacterial agent. If we can find this Leviathan cave, we can use that as a point of reference. But that's about the best we got right now. We're missing a lot of pieces of the puzzle.
Ah, my darlings, Brian, Svea, and Oren, I'm counting the days until I can come home and give you all the hugs and kisses. Since my research project was cancelled...
I'm pausing this. Xenia played with a relatively small group. You will take turns sending groups of 3 for missions. Saboteur can decide if they want to sabotage it or not. Which group gets 3 successful missions, or 3 missions sabotaged first wins. Works best with small groups of like 5 to 7. Oh, sounds fun. I like it. Here. I'm gonna let this play while we poke around.
Ah, my darlings, Brian, Svea, and Oren, I'm counting the days until I can come home and give you all the hugs and kisses. Since my research project was cancelled, they have me at a place called Outpost Zero, doing nothing much. Just cataloguing things, plants, the occasional animal, but it's mostly ice where I am, so there's not a lot of new stuff to find. Svea and Oren, you know how you get bored when your hover dance teacher makes you practice skills 15 minutes over schedule and it eats up your freestyle time? It's a bit like that. But I have a new roommate, Samantha, a roboticist. You should see her little bangling box. Oren, you'd love them. But she got management upset. I guess this is just where they send you if they decide you're too much trouble. I'm kind of glad she's here, though. I was getting lonely. I'm still trying quietly. I don't want any more trouble to figure out where I went wrong. I was sure. I picked up a distress signal. I was right on top of it, and then it just stopped. What if someone, an architect, is still down there and needs help? I'll be home before I ever get to find out, and it will fall to some future researcher to come and find out, I guess. I hope. But I can't wait to be home with you. When are you going to send me some more art? There's still a patch of bare wall here that could use some colour and a touch of genius. I miss you. I love you. I hope you're still proud of me. I'm proud of you.
Aww. I do really like the voice acting for Lillian. Great character. I'm a fan. We got a whole path here. We'll follow this along. I think I got everything out of the facility. Let me double check before we wander off too far.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh boy, here comes the fun weather. Yay, W, hail. My favorite. We're low on water, that's the current problem. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's hurry this up. Penguin bots, our little boy isn't a bot, is he? If you were a robot, would you tell me? I'll feed you to the flower. I'll feed you to the flower. Ah! I'll feed me to the flower, apparently. Where does this go? Alien facility. Familiar. What do we got? Cold. Oh. No, you'll toast him. He's gonna be nice and toasty when I'm done with him. Can we swim when we walk? Just tossing him around? Yeah. It's just a little guy. Okay, we got something going on here. Thank you, door. Appreciate you. Oh, that's my own shadow.
What is this place?
It is architect technology. Standard for my people.
Well, nothing that your people do is standard to me. What is it?
This facility provides the means for rapid travel.
It seems to be inactive.
Without a vessel of my own, this site is not of any great utility.
I see.
It's one of our portals. There's a gate here, which presumably will connect us to the gate network when we start activating it. But then this... He says he needs a vessel. Could this be interstellar transport? Put an architect in that little tube and send him off into space? Maybe. We need to name our little boy. We do. I'm not very good with names. I'd just call him something like Pengling. I'd say Pengu, but I think that name's taken. I don't know. Do y'all have any good name ideas? Any bad name ideas? It'll be better than what I can do. Alright. So we've hit the Omega facility pretty well, I think. That should be fine. We'll have to return to the ship. No. Ooh, big lightning. Let's get back to the ship. We'll return to base, get some water. We might call it soon. God, we've been going... Oh my god, we have been going for almost 5 hours. What happened? I remember being tired and like yawning a bunch at like the 3-hour mark and thinking, oh, maybe I'll end it soon. No, I'm kind of tired. Hey, Alan, talk to me.
Your sister worked her final days on 4546B. It is quite isolated.
Yeah, I know the brightest ideas can flourish in the middle of nowhere, but this is practically off the map. A lot of people would love to get paid to sit around and do nothing. Not Sam. She must have been miserable out here. And they have the nerve to call her negligent. I think they drove her to an extreme.
They also motivated me to change my behavior.
Because they drove you into hiding?
I had calculated that they might be well placed to answer my distress signal. But I came to suspect their motivations were not aligned with mine.
So you made yourself harder to find.
It was a calculation.
Clever, Alan. See, I like this guy.
The location of some important technology. I implore you to investigate.
Will this help us build you a body?
I do not know what we will find. I just know it is important.
What do you mean, buddy?
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Yo, Ancient Aliens episode down there. Let's go tune into the History Channel, shall we? Dave? Okay. Dave is a contender. If you do not want the penguin to be named Dave forevermore, now's your chance to intervene. Oh, some more Altera stuff over here.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, fluid intake, fluid inch make. What's this? Somebody put a whole little marker here. Fluid intake acquired.
Vital
Dub.
signs stabilizing.
These sea monkeys are gonna get me in trouble. This is the third shipment that those buggers have gotten their weird little hands into. Now we're running low on flares, and I'm gonna have to search nearby nests for stolen cargo. They're lucky they're kinda cute. Raccoons of the sea, those ones.
Hey. 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 Ah! Ah! They're gonna eat me. What the hell? Uh-oh, let me think. Trying to intervene soon. Got fluids that you can intake. Oh? Water? Tea? Whatever could they mean? Whatever could they mean by this? Okay. Things seem to be going okay around here. Our inventory's like full. There's not a whole lot more that we can accomplish, unfortunately. We'll return to base as planned. Where's base? Base is this way. Don't mind me. I'm stupid. That like stalagmite is transmask after all. True. True. And as we know, a very substantial portion of the transmask population are named after rocks. Stalagmite's good, but I don't know, something that rolls off the tongue. Maybe call him Stag for short? Does that work? They taking little nibbles? Yeah, little bites. Chewing on me. Usually something I'm fine with, but not in this context. They're drawing a little bit too much blood. Would contain water? Well, I guess that counts. Alright. We've made it. We return. I need to break down and actually make, like, storage solutions. Because this is ridiculous. Look at this. This is not tenable. You know? I need to actually make, like, some storage solutions real quick. One sec. I'm gonna make a box for, like, goofy stuff. Like, let's put this here. No. Open the storage. Put, like, the egg in here. The pictures, posters. Yeah, we'll put, like, the pictures and posters in here. We don't need to be carrying these things around. And I don't really need ready access to them. That should free up some space for us to play around with. There we go. Like that. That'll help. We're looking for rock names. Nice is pretty cool. Is that... Do I say that nice? Nice? Gnice? Gnoose? That is true. I would suggest Cars, but that's been taken. Dave is good too. Oh, and now you're all just throwing all these names at me. We're gonna end up calling him Dave. Are you a Dave? No, you're quirkier. You're too quirky to be a Dave. But Stag doesn't really suit you either. Niece? Do I say Gnoose? Come on, Gnoose. We've done it now. We've done it now. His name's Gnoose. He's got a message from Laserpig. Henry Kissinger is dead. Good. Good fucking riddance. Wait, actually, is that true? Wait, is Kissinger dead? I feel like Kissinger's been dead. But I know that's not true. Kissinger's immortal. Laser pig, it's just that case wide with my life. Hold on, let me look this up. Let me clear out the sea monkey image search. Henry Kissinger. I'm sorry to report. No, I'm happy to report. Henry Kissinger is dead. Oh my god. Dead at 100 years old. Somebody finally went and slayed that fucking vampire. Holy shit. Goodness gracious. It was like on par with like Margaret Thatcher being dead. Maybe even more important. This is how I found out, yeah. What a place and a time to find out Henry Kissinger is dead. Oh, jeez. Well, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. I don't know how to celebrate. I don't know. I'm merely pleased. For those of you who don't know, Henry Kissinger is like a war criminal, a monster, of the American variety. You know, I don't even know where to begin giving a lecture on like all the things that Henry Kissinger has done, even into his supposed retirement. So, I don't know. Do your reading. You were probably about to see a lot of like in memorial stuff and all of that. I don't know. I'm gonna. Here, I mean, I'm looking at it. You know, Henry Kissinger, who shaped world affairs under 2 presidents, dies at 100. Henry Kissinger, American diplomat and Nobel Prize winner, dead at 100. Henry Kissinger, fucking war criminal. Finally dead and in the grave. Good riddance. I don't know that man all that well. Wasn't he director of the FBI or something? He was Secretary of State. So worse. Far worse. He was Secretary of State. And you know, well, as I just said, under 2 presidents. God, I mean, how do you even begin with Henry Kissinger? Like, imagine all of, like, jeez. Like, the crazy, horrible things that the United States did, like in the 70s on, right? I mean, the Vietnam War? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I'm EP. I'm EP, so I need to double check, like, the exact timeline. But he was under... Wasn't he under, like, wasn't he under Nixon and Ford? He was Nixon and Ford. Basically, all the horrible shit that Nixon and Ford, those administrations oversaw, that's actually Kissinger. He is the pioneer of something called realpolitik, which is basically a disgusting term for we do it because we can. And you know when we were just ranting about colony ship? And how something about its writing really makes my skin crawl because it's just really gritty for the sake of it, you know? It's like, ugh, you know? It's got this kind of twisted worldview baked into it. But realpolitik is that for but politics. You know? It is the, yeah, invade the Middle East. secure the oil with private military corporations. Because that's realistic politicking. Lol. Of course, you know, somebody who's like, you know, actually wants to give it... like a ivory tower lecture on realpolitik is going to take issue with that description of it, but that's what it boils down to. It is application of power for, you know, the achievement of, you know, generally amoral objectives. It's wrong. It's, you know, immoral. He's an immoral man. Was an immoral man. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I am not in a position to give. Once upon a time, maybe when I'm more awake, and brush up on my dates and all of that, and everything he was exactly involved in, I can give a more cohesive lecture on why Henry Kissinger being dead is very, very good. And it's not just like, oh, I'm being spiteful of, like, a politician that I don't like. Like, the guy continued to be actively involved in politics even to the end of his life. You know? He was always, you know, giving some advice or showing up on some talk show or something. He was a man with a real influence up until the day he died. You know? His death is going to have meaningful impact on American diplomacy moving forward. Another Discord channel blew up from his death. Good. Celebrations all around. That's what we love to hear. He also was very much a part of the CIA, back coups in Central and South America. That's a big one. Yeah. Argentina. That's a big one. And basically all the fucked up shit that America did over the past 50 years, Henry Kissinger had a big old thumb in those pies. You know, even when he no longer held official position within the American government, you know, he maintained influence. I think he even maintained security clearance. Encouraging the violence enacted by military dictators there. Because it's realpolitik. It's just how the business of diplomacy works. You know? That's what he would say. That's what the realpolitikers would want you to believe. I'm so tired. I need to sleep. I need to go find some food, some dinner, and take a big nap. What do you think, Ganoose? Ganoose is such a good name for you. It really captures the fiber of your being. Yep. Good thing is we might get a new Laserpig video sooner than 3 years from now. Good, good. More benefits from the sounds of it. Oh, do you have a tail? You got a glowy little thing down there. Is that your tail? Good for you. Happy little Ganoose. Is he Ganoose or Ganoosh? Ganoose. Like a rope. Oh my god, big sneezes. Big sneezes. Ugh. Oh. But yeah. I'm not in a position to give a coherent lesson on why Henry Kissinger is bad. Understand that he is absolutely abysmal. If you told me that he was an, you know, incarnation of Satan on Earth, I'd believe you. You know? I'm not even Christian. Oh, but I think that's it for me. I've had a lovely day. This has been a good one. I'm so tired. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it. I'm gone. Oh, jeez. I'm still going to save here. Take us on over to the ending soon screen. It's a shame that I won't have the opportunity to name the stream Dub Henry Kissinger is Dead. But that's alright, you know? Sometimes these bits are best left for another time. If you're not losing your mind, you're doing something wrong. Honestly, my best streams are when I'm absolutely losing it. That is true. I think at least my favorite streams have always been when I've been absolutely losing my mind. I don't know about you all. But those ones are pretty good for me. Right now, I'm losing it in the sense that I'm going to be asleep if I'm not careful. Oh, jeez. Big EP. Big EP. We streamed for 5 hours. That's crazy. I didn't mean to stream that long. It just kind of happened. We kind of got to talking, you know? And time flew by. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow. We kind of talked about this at the beginning of stream. It's the holiday season. It's very cold. I'm kind of in hibernation mode. Work-wise, in theory, I should be fine from now on to be here for stream consistently on schedule. This coming month is gonna be like a mixed bag on that front. It's, it's the holidays, and I'm so tired. And I'm getting used to the early morning work schedule, so I'm gonna try to be here. I'm not gonna make any guarantees. I'm not gonna put the pressure on myself. If I am here, we'll play something. I might open Paint again. I don't know. We'll do something fun. If and when I'm here. That's about the point. That's about the level that I'm operating on right now. Oh, but today's been lovely. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. I had an amazing, amazing time. Today was a blast. Glad to have been here. Huge thank you to all our chatters, as always. Wonderful talking to each and every one of you. The reactions to Laserpig's message are rolling on, oh my god, I can't even read anymore. One moment. Give me a chance here. I see the words here. The reactions on Laserpig's message are rolling like on a slot machine. I believe it. I believe that you're gonna get a lot of people who believe that Kissinger was just a dude, and why are people being so rude as to celebrate his death? Shaking my head. SMH. Jock Kissinger dying from explosive hail. Hold on. That's a great idea. Come here. Hold on. Something important we have to do before we go. This is Henry Kissinger's very cool, very epic mansion. One of many. One of his vacation homes. You know? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe put one of these here. No, now it looks like it's on stilts. This looks far worse. It looks more like the kind of house you would blow up. No. Just give it more windows. More glass means more expensive. Just give it more windows. There we go. This is the Kissinger estate. She'll die of sleep deprivation, the poor girl. Oh no, poor Arissa. And then we're gonna hit him with some explosive fucking hail. Alright, great stream, everybody. It's been lovely being here with you today. I'm gonna get out of here. We'll catch you all next time. Ended on a strong note. Pure art. That one's going in the vault. Or that one's coming back out later, you know? I need to spot in the... Yep, Good night, everyone. And V. Good night, Arissa. Good night, Hazunia. Good night, Soup. Good night, everybody. Be safe. Make good decisions. Celebrate. Have a good time. I'll be back when I'm back. I'll be here sometime. Probably tomorrow. Maybe the day after. We'll see. I'm tired. I'm gonna go sleep. Was there anything else I was supposed to say? No. I'm getting out of here. Be safe, make good decisions. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.